nothing is more important than the simple act of people getting together.
Get ready. Welcome to the fantasy zone. Get ready.
What's up, guys? It's been a while.
Hola, my good friend.
Hello, you absolute bell ends.
It's about time you showed up, Fox. You're the only hope for our world.
The toilet seat's up, man!
I said we cut up your Johnson.
I'm Ben from Triple Jump.
Hi, my name is Dave Newell and I work at Valve.
I'm Adam Sessler.
And I'm Kate Patello.
Got those shrooms from Carl that he brought from Chico. I'm talking brain melter.
Thank you so much for that spectacular performance.
Hey guys, what is going on? Happy Friday, man. Glad it's the weekend. Welcome to the Gaming Lifestyle Lounge. I'm your host, America's #1 online video game personality, Ben, the Parvinator Parvin, here at your service. How you guys doing? Happy Friday. Finally. It's...
Oh, you were finished!
What's up, Tater? Welcome. How you doing, man? I was actually in the some of the Star Wars sound effects earlier. Oh man, missed opportunity. Let's see, what have I got? I've at least got hello there, right here, man. Somewhere. Things get lost on this board.
Hello there.
There it is. I have that one too. Hey, I'm in episode 1. I like some episode 1, all right? Sure, maybe a lot of that has to do with the fact that I was a tiny child. Well, not a tiny child. I was like, you know, hey, George Lucas said he makes the Star Wars for kids, you know? I was like primo age for the prequels coming out. And goddammit, I love the world building that takes place in a Phantom Menace. The Phantom Menace. I love it. What can you say? Baby Parv. That's right, Tater. So long ago. Well, welcome, guys. We're going to be playing... Oh! Logo, you need to duck down, please. if you don't mind. Come on, it's rude. Anyway, we're here today to, I don't know, we might be beating this game. We'll have to see. We're at level 8, which is the sword and shield. And this is funny because it got cut off in the screenshot there. Or, you know, the Polaroid photo, I should say. I got cut off, but it's level 8. Sword and shield maze. Maze. It's with these tiny screens and these old games, it's really funny how you'll just have something left on that second line, or yeah, we might be at the end, Tater. We'll have to see, man. The thing is, I know that. Welcome, PJ. How you doing? Happy Friday. Hey, I love a good out of context thing, you know. I put them out there. Well, I shouldn't give the game away, but all that is to say, you know, hey, sometimes a good intentional thing that would sound bad out of context, you know, it's hilarious.
Oh my god, we're back again.
Yeah, so just to give a quick, since this may be the finale, I'm not sure. Kind of give a quick wrap up. For those who don't know, this was 2 games that came out simultaneously. Oracle of Ages and Oracle of Seasons. We're working on Seasons now, but we played through Ages about a year ago, something like that, a year or 2 ago. And I really enjoyed it. That was the first time playing that one since I was a kid. This one I got around to, but I only played a couple of dungeons as a kid out of this one, and then I walked away for some reason. Walked away. Anyway, we beat Ages, and the cool thing about these games is that when you beat one of them, you get a passcode. There's some other smaller passcodes too, but the big one you get when you beat one of those games, the point of it is you take that password, and when you start the other game, the one you haven't played, in this instance, Seasons was our second game. I took the password I got at the end of Oracle of Ages, I plugged it into Seasons, and then it actually changes a bit of the script of the game. It adds in some events that to basically show that, you know, you're continuing a journey. You've already saved one land, you've defeated one big boss, and there's some events and some dialogue that comes up. For a Game Boy Color game, it's really sweet to see some of that. Like, oh, this is because we linked the game. If we were just playing this game without that code, then, it's been fun to parse out what has been new based on this playing as a linked game. So, yeah. Oh, well, it's funny, Tater. I didn't even see. Did it try to censor that or something? That's funny. Oh, I see. Yeah. Oh, I missed that comment. Man, what kind of world have we come to when you can't talk about your grandpa's cream pies, you know? Man. Darn, what can you do? Well, all that is to say, and Grandpa's cream pies aside, all that is to say that with this second game, we are now at level 8. The sort of, I was gonna say this game's Deku tree is known as the Maku tree, and it gave us the grand quest of collect 8 of these, known as the essences of nature. And I'll show you in just a bit, but we've got 7 of those. So we're getting up to number 8. Now, I don't know, there might be another dungeon after this one too. We'll see, yeah. Don't you? I love a good level 8. I was actually thinking about that the other day, and what is the originator of of kind of 8 worlds being kind of standard? I mean, I want to say Super Mario Bros, but I feel like that's too easy. There's got to be something that came before that gave us set that 8 world standard. That's how you know you're at the end of some of these old games, right? All right, so let's do it. We're gonna watch a little recap and we'll hang out for a bit because we got a bunch of stuff going on Wednesday. So let's take our time easing back into it.
Frickin' what up, dude?
That scene is hilarious, what it's getting to there, yeah. We'll see it in a second, yeah. Oh, thanks, Tater, man. I'm glad you're here, and I hope you're doing okay. Glad it's Friday, man. Relaxing. You're off work. It feels good. All right, let's fire up this replay. We'll just hang out while this rolls. I might turn the volume up a little bit. All right, so on Wednesday, we were working through the trading game. We had to finish that thing off. We had a megaphone, and I knew I needed to wake... Well, I didn't remember I needed to wake this guy up, but this, as it turns out, this is what you got to do. You got to wake up a lazy sleeper, just like in Ocarina of Time. This time, you're not using a chicken, you're using a megaphone. He slept good, clean through winter. And he's gonna go home to Malon. This guy is a hapless bastard, just falling asleep everywhere. Of course, they make him look like Mario, too. Your megaphone is now a mushroom. It smells weird. Okay, this part was hilarious. I was just gonna show... So, hold on. I did not know that this sequence was about to happen. To make a long story short, you defeat the big green guy, the Great Moblin, earlier in the game, and then it's kind of funny. They're in this ramshackle shack after that. It's a broken down shack. You just saw me walk into it. Actually, I guess when you first see it, it's not broken down. But Link goes inside and he helps blow the thing up, essentially, by tossing a bomb over there to that pile of bombs. And as long as you step outside, you'll survive it, and it'll show the house exploding, and, you know, hilarious, right? Well, I thought you could do that multiple times because I noticed the house was back, and it was all like, it's all like, I think there's even a literal bandage on it up at the top there. I don't know, hard to see, but yeah. So I was just like, oh yeah, you guys should see this. If you haven't seen this before, you can blow this guy's house up. This poor bastard. And I didn't realize that there's more to it if you come back another time and try those hijinks once again. Poor Great Moblin having to make bombs here. Look at him too, that sad pixel art of him just like, oh, I gotta make my bombs here. This sucks. Well, watch, if I try to toss a bomb, I was like, oh, can I strike them? Can I hit it with the sword? That's right, gotta use a bomb. They were on it, though. It was you! So it was you! You'll pay! An eye for an eye! So they grab Link. The Great Moblin runs through him, and then they toss him against the wall, and he's like just collapsed against the wall. They all run outside, and they let the place blow up. And you get a game over. I don't know, I love this sequence. I think it's hilarious that they don't let you just keep coming back and blowing his house up. Granted, he's up to no good in there. He's got some improvised explosive devices he's working on inside that shack, but Link should just let him be after a little bit, I suppose. All right, after that, we finally got to the witch here. Syrup is her name. Sweet name for a witch. You have to give her a mushroom. She wants to make a potion.
The Game Master.
What's funny is, so when I do these clips, she's gonna give us a wooden bird, which I knew right away who wanted that. They're like in the first village of the game. When I get the footage from these clips, I usually like take out the, I have a few tracks, so I'm getting rid of like the voice track and the sound effects usually, but some of the clips, because we're talking over it and just laughing at something, I'll have to like go in, and when I edit it, I have to like skip some huge portions where Link's just like walking around, or there's just some dialogue up on the screen for 3 minutes while we're talking about something else. A wooden bird. All right, this old man, clockmaker, wants a wooden bird. That's nice. Seems like a nice thing for an old man, right? A nice wooden bird. You got engine grease. So, we're gonna take that engine grease. We knew this is one we'd heard right away. Pretty early in the game, you meet the windmill man. Oh, the windmill man. So we're gonna have to take the mechanical grease to him, the engine grease. And he's looking to oil up his windmill. A little too much friction. Engine grease? Will that make it go quickly? Do 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 do. We do boo boo boo.
Oh, that's nasty. Oh, there's
You traded, and I love the icons there. Yeah, he gives us a phonograph. And right after this, check this out. Look how fast the windmill moves. Oh, that thing is all lubed up and ready to go. Go around, go around. Is it going too fast? All right. Link. Just like the tater, just like that butt going around. And staring at your phonograph. Play it. Oh, by the way, this was something we had to stop on for a long time. If you missed this moment, the question... So I had seen this guy earlier. He wanted to hear some music. They had mentioned that, and I tried to play a horn that's in the game, and he didn't like that. It's staring at your... ... I love how it's cut off there. It's staring at your... And then you had to click a button to see what he's staring at.
I can feel it all the way down in my plums. Getting all swollen.
He's going to tell you about his secret spot. And this is where the trading game kind of, I guess, well, I was going to say ends, but I mean the secret spot is where it ends. But one last puzzle for you. They give the hint there to, what was the wording? Like, make it warmer with each... It was very similar to the puzzle we did earlier to get through the Lost Woods. If temperatures rise as you go far to the west, you'll find it. So, we get up into the Lost Woods, which is just this repeating section. Bust out the Rod of Seasons. And we're going to just walk left each time, but we got to make it warmer each time we go left. So we're going to start with winter. This is the same sequence in this puzzle we did earlier, so... What's a season warmer than winter? Well, the next warmest, I guess, fall. We're going to bring it to, you can guess by now, spring. And then summer. And then that should take us to the little grove here where this sword is. I forget the name, actually. Oh, well, there it is. The Sacred Noble Sword, apparently known as the White Sword in the Japanese version, like it is in Zelda 1. That level 2 sword you get there. All right, once that was done, we, just a couple more minutes of this. I like to dedicate the first quarter of this stream to just catching up and doing replays, I guess. Anyway, I found it to a spot I found my way to a spot we hadn't been to in Subrosia at this point, where you've got this young fella here tossing items into this lava pit here that you've got. Now what's funny is it seems like he's tossing a bunch of items straight out of your inventory and out of your, like, your key items and stuff. It's really funny, the stuff that they show him throwing in there. But if you talk to him, he says, this shoots off huge fireworks. And we left for a while, came back, and then with a little prodding from the chat, I thought, oh yeah, I know what we got to toss in there. throw a bomb in there, and you just made a volcano erupt. And it seems to have repercussions out on the surface, too, back in that area we were in before. Sort of around that, that's the area around level 8. I forget the region's name. But it actually is like raising up. We were able to go back to that part and find like that it had rearranged some of that lava and put a few, you know, there's like some land, a few land spots you could hop around between. Some fresh land. Fresh island. From there, it was just a hop, skip, and a jump over into level 8. Which brings us to... Oh, actually, it was even a little bit further. And yeah, that's right. I forgot. Found ourselves this warp here. And then this is how we get to level 8, which is up in Subrosia, northwest corner. We had seen this dungeon before, but we couldn't get to it. Look at the eyes on this dungeon, too. It follows Link around, but it looks all cross-eyed when he's close. Now, okay. All right, this is almost done here. Just another minute. Literally, 1 minute. What I wasn't expecting is once we got into that dungeon, it kicked off a cutscene for us. And this is one of those things that's been added into the game, like as a, you know, when you're playing the second game out of the two and you've linked them together after beating the first. This is some of that kind of new storyline that's coming in, building to a conclusion that's like gets you sort of the full ending of the games, so to speak. That's what hopefully we might see, hopefully today. It has Zelda leaving her sort of where she's been hiding with Impa. Impa runs out, tries to stop her, you know, the refuge. And Zelda's not just going to stand around while all the people live in fear of destruction. Palpuck made the point. Isn't Link the one that, like, blowing up volcanoes and stuff? Anyway, no matter how frightening it is, it gets, maybe... Go ahead and click that button for me, please. No matter how frightening it is, you must not lose hope. Hope is the one thing that can lead you to peace. So that's Zelda back in the village with an assortment of folks around her, rallying them to the cause of standing up to this big baddie, Onyx. The one who's been, who got the seasons into chaos in the first place. Anyway, that's our recap. Nice long one, but I mean, we're getting towards the end of this game, so, you know, gotta do it justice. Let's fire it up and see what we can do in dungeon number 8. Thanks for joining us, guys. Happy Friday. Let's talk about whatever. I'm in broadcaster mode, I know, right now, but by all means. Oh, I skipped that. Accidentally hit the enter button. Ichigo, what's up, man? How's it going, buddy? Heidi ho. Hey. Hi, thank you, Navi. Very, very, very timely there. Hey. How you doing, man? What's up? We might be beating this game today. Let's see. We're in level 8. You know when you're in level 8 in these old games, that means something. Why doesn't my controller work? There it is. I think. Press start to play.
Let's go!
Nothing is more important than the simple
Let's get up into here. Level number 8. Ooh, 33 deaths. Some of those we were playing around for, but I'm going to own most of them. Oh, Oh yeah, I put on this ring to. This is a totally useless item here. I say totally useless. It's more for aesthetic. It has its aesthetic uses, and that it looks cute, and that's really about it. But yeah, you can wear a ring that turns you into the underground characters here, the Subrosians. There's other rings to turn you into a like, a couple other things, like I think there's a. Is there like a Moblin one or something? I can't remember. But... Check this out. Level 2 sword lets us shoot sword beams at full health. Alright, we're in this thing. Let's see what we can do. Get a boomerang. I think that's good against these guys. The music here, that really sick bass line. It just sounds... That section, I'm pretty sure, is like a... They're doing a little something similar to what's the level 8 music in the original Zelda game. It's really sweet. I remember just feeling the... for lack of a better word, the darkness. Playing through that game for the first time, hearing that music. And it's just a huge dungeon, too. That one is. Sword and Shield Dungeon. Just making sure we've got no pushable blocks here. Okay, I see a door to the right. We've got stairs here, and we've got a passage to the top as well. 3 ways out of here. 4 ways, I guess. What are we doing here? Some leaping. Will I be getting something to shoot those statues there? I don't know. Yeah, man, it was a good week. Mercifully, it passed by pretty quickly. How about you, man? I got to say, it was a good week. I stayed pretty busy and got my jogs in, which felt good. How about you guys? Today, I jogged this morning. It was a bit of a slog jog. Yeah, well, not too bad. It's just I did that thing where, you know, I basically get to sort of just past the hardest point in the jog, and then it really, to an extent, is literally downhill for most of the rest of it. But it's like I'll peak that last hill. And then, you know, just these last few times I've run, actually it didn't happen on Wednesday, but I'm still a little out of shape, man. And every time after I get up to a little over that hill, there's just a certain point where the gag reflex kicks in, and it's just the worst. You know, just like, I tried to run through it today, and I was able to, because I was like, come on, man, you're already on the downhill portion now. You got this. Let gravity work for you. But I always happen to, there's usually just a group like right there, you know. I'm thankful whenever there's not many people around, because oh. Okay. Well, we better go back to this one then, if we can hit those statues. Should have tried this earlier. So they're going to make us hit the 3 of these. I'm wondering if I need to, like, push those blocks out of the way or something to be able to do it on the run or something like that. Or if I can just... You know, like if I could push these off or something. Maybe you do it from the top there. Maybe you're just shooting down or something. Oh, they go away pretty quickly, huh? Yeah. Yeah, good week. It's my wife mentioned today that she was going to go do some grocery shopping, and I had a wait, what? You know, kind of moment. It just feels like it's slipping up on me, you know.
Give me a hell yeah!
And she did do some Christmas shopping today, so. Do. Seems like you gotta hit those pretty fast. I mean, maybe from the top is where, from that top side is how you do it. I'm not quite sure. Hey, Pal Puck, let's hear it. Regarding this game? Do these... I don't think these... Get those seeds out. Oh, whoops. Not those. And just one at a time, it seems, huh? I don't even know if I can get two, but we'll see. There might be a better weapon or something that we find later. Let me see what's up. Continue our journey. Haven't even been through here, huh? Oh man, that's it, Falfuck. Yeah, yeah. For those not in the know, we gotta show Moosh one more time. A cute little bear with wings. Oh, I thought I just wanted the art with only Moosh, but that'll do. I like Link's like, you know, it's. There's a level of trust there, but also it doesn't mean he's not scared. I mean, you're on a flying bear. Going over these, you know, really big holes. He does resemble the Charmin bears, absolutely. There's every now and then, the absurdity of the, like, some of these long-term corporate mascots, you know, there's a certain point when you can kind of just forget that there's a family that is just so dedicated to one type of toilet tissue. And they have been for years and years, and this family loves nothing more. This family of bears loves nothing more than to find a good tree and just take a slam. You know, as long as you got a roll of Charmin. And they've been doing it for years, folks. Dedication. You've ruined nothing, Balpuck. Oh, these guys. Okay. That's what shot me. I'm playing on the small screen again. Come on, man. Ah! Oh, that's not a sword, Link. That's gonna get you hit every time. Come on, come here. Just flinging him across the room. Get out of the way. Gotcha that time. Backed up into you. All right. I think that there's a, you know, they're letting us get kind of deep in this dungeon before we've solved some things a little bit earlier, so I think we might be coming back. Oh, all right. Back that on the floor. I don't want to say that sound effect.
I'm so excited.
Back that, get on the floor, back that.
So I missed.
Whoa, oh, it was the, I don't know if I mentioned this the other day, but the, oops. I think we might have gone down into one of those sinkholes and gotten a piece of heart. I don't remember, Palpuck. There is just the one that I'm missing. Could be. I really, that would be a good place to start. I'm not sure. I wonder what the one is that I'm missing. Okay, so we gotta blow some stuff up and get this ball out of here. Can I blow up 2 with 1 bomb? Yeah. I'm just gonna let this guy scoot around all day. Oh yeah, with these you have to actually... Maybe, I mean, usually you're knocking them off a, that's funny, I guess now that I think of it, usually you're knocking them off of a platform. Alright, let's get that ball. There you go. Oh, funny. And you had to kill him to get the key. Makes sense. Alright. 2 keys. We haven't used either of them yet, right? That's, we got ourselves a level 8 indeed. Oops. My god. All the fairies. It's a good problem to have. This room is not that far away from the entrance either, and really not that treacherous of a trip, I don't think. So, it's just kind of straight up from the beginning. Might have to keep that in mind. So what is all this? Let me just go back and make sure there's not... I didn't actually do anything other than kill enemies in here, but maybe that's all you need to do. Might see this pattern later or something, if I had to guess. Just kind of spitball. I mean, it may even just only be here to... Because obviously it makes for these good obstacles for those guys to go around, but... Being a little proactive here. I'm pulling the notes out. I'm just gonna... make a little... Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. I'm gonna make a little map of this. Almost done. Thanks, guys. I don't think this matters at all. I don't know why. This is a little too proactive here, but just in case I see this later. Who knows? Alright. Cool. Could see them, I don't know, part of me could see them throwing us this, having to move some blocks later into position. Who knows? 2 keys, there's 1. 1 keyhole, at least. It'd be fun if you could just push one of these open. Waste a key if you go in there. Alright, so we can continue to our right. There's still stuff to do in that room with the statues. That's not done. That's just a couple rooms in. What is in here? We'll, just, nope, take a quick peek. Probably, yeah, so we're hitting that switch from the other side or getting something else to move onto it. A big metal ball or something. Dustin, what's up, man? How you doing? That's right. As far as I know, it's the last dungeon. Dungeon 8, right? That usually bodes pretty well. These old Nintendo games. That well, that's not the phrasing I'm trying to use there. But usually that entails we're close to the end. It bodes well if you're trying to beat the game. I'm curious though, because you know we're at least I don't know how much of an end game there is after this. One thing that's funny though is we're not going to get a heart container for beating this place, which makes me think it's kind of probably the last, like, I don't know, the last place resembling a full dungeon that we're going to see. I'm thinking this is probably the last full dungeon, and then there's like another castle or something that maybe a puzzle or two, and then you're fighting some bosses, but I don't know. We're playing the linked game, so, you know, we beat that first one. We're going to get the ultimate ending. Tell him the terrible news. Oh! Alright. I got grabbed by a wall master. Good news. You're in level 8. Bad news. It's a... I think that there's for me, I was considering the possibility as well that there's a whole dungeon for having linked the games. I don't know. Gotta do this again? Yeah. Do. Watch out for the wall masters. Ah! Get him. You son of a bitch. Ah! Get him with the sword beams. Come on, Link, get him. There you go. Finally. That's right, Ichigo. Yeah, the dreaded Stairmaster. Man, I remember my mom got a some kind of knockoff like Stairmaster thing, and I remember she used it for like a little bit, and then as they often did, it kind of just became a fixture in the house for a while. You know. The Thigh Master. Oh! It's really funny to think of like fitness trends and things, and you know, like being a kid, and you know, it was like there was a lot of Richard Simmons parody and a lot of like a kind of that general, like, I could tell that there amongst some of the adults there was that, what the hell were we thinking, you know, of like making, you know, like the, I don't know, just aerobics in general, and that was like parodied and satirized so much. Those particular like sort of workout videos and stuff. Try to talk my wife out of buying a treadmill. And what's that treadmill doing now, Ichigo? I'm curious. Let us hecking Ichigo. That always cracks me up, Tater. Also just love let us, you know? It's we need to... I love the contraction let's, but sometimes it feels good to write the whole thing out. It's gathering dust. The coat hanger says Palpuck, a clothes rack, yeah. Alright, well, I didn't explore everything down in those steps, and that's because we can't. That's right. I don't think I can fly across this. Nah, that's too far. Don't even try. You'll just lose your sword beams. You know, I think it's tough because you'd have to have a really good, like, I feel like I'd want to have, if I had a treadmill, I'd want to have a good space around it, you know, and honestly, like, I don't, as much as I sweat when I jog, I don't think I could really, I couldn't really have one in here or something, you know, just stink the whole room up. Like, running can be a pretty strenuous workout, so yeah, I feel like in addition to just not having enough space, I feel like I'd want like kind of a dedicated space too. Oops. Yeah. Well, I was gonna say that we already do that for ourselves, but hey, these old video games that you guys post to the collections, the collections page. We're not letting them gather dust. We're playing those games all the time. All right, get ready for a wall master. Ow. Okay. Gonna probably be moving some pots. Trying to not get grabbed. Come on. All right. Scared of these guys. Ah! All right, nothing there. Okay. Maybe a chance to... I think some of this is just here to get you caught. So you can't really stand... You can't even stand to move that one block there. I haven't really tried killing everything in the room. You just keep coming back, Wall Master? Yeah, I guess so. I'm glad that not every... These guys are not giving me like a full thing of... I think I hit one of those and it didn't take any life away. But anyway, let me continue now. There's still more back there. There's something... Make sure I'm paying attention. There's the room with the big gap and then the room with the statues. Those are kind of the couple things we haven't, you know, I think that's some backtracking for us.
Give me a hell yeah!
Mm-hmm. Investing for Breeze, yeah. Yeah, I don't think I could, yeah. I mean, even if I had a little bit of a bigger place, I'd have to really want like a standalone kind of room or something. This looks fun. Ow. I think I need to have a little more... Why don't we just get the insurance of having the Pegasus seeds too? What? Oh, yeah, that's not a jump there. That's a sword. No wonder. I didn't get the cape on that second one. What's up with that? What? Hold on. Okay, Keys, you just need to get the hell out of here. You're not helping anything. Alright, here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna hit this, and then we're gonna jog. Why isn't his cape working there? What the hell? I don't understand. Hold on. I know, I know, he just wants to go for a dip in the hot springs. These things hurt, too. Suddenly you can't use a cape now? I don't understand. Where's the second jump? I'm getting pissed now. I don't understand. Maybe I'm just waiting too long for it, I guess. Oops. It's gotta be that. I said it's gotta be that. I don't understand. It's... What, there... Alright. I need more hearts anyway. I wanted that thing to take me. There are a couple parts in this game where I swear something about the gameplay breaks down. I swear to God. It's like I'm hitting the button twice there and I can do the cape everywhere else. It's so weird. I can hit the button, I can wait a while and then still get one. I don't understand. Let's try it again. I think, oh man, come on. I think if I go up just a little bit, there is, well, there's these. Shoot. Come on. Yes, what I really need right now are bombs, guys. Thank you so much. Mystery seeds. They're like, hey man, why don't you try beating one of these enemies? Had you trapped. Alright. I'm curious, yeah, any of you guys have like any workout equipment or anything like that? I've thought about something, because I mean I don't go to a gym. I mean that's part of why I love running so much. Is I don't have to have a gym membership for it. That's I should say one benefit. I just step outside and go running. I had an exercise bike, but not a very good one, yeah. That's another one that I think I would see it over at friends' houses a lot back then, and knowing nothing about them, I have a feeling with some of the equipment, it's like I don't know, it feels like if you don't spend just this exorbitant amount, you end up with something that's not worth it at all, you know. And I mean, even then, if you spend a ton, you might still end up with a paperweight. But yeah, it just, I remember like I said, like my parents had that sort of off-brand. I want to say it was even, maybe not even quite off-brand, but just like, you could tell it was one of the like cheaper brands of equipment. And I think I even remember maybe recognizing it from ads and stuff, and you know. Yeah, it's staircases. Yeah, a good staircase can be really good for getting some cardio. Yeah, the true Stairmaster.
The Game Master.
Oh yeah, you'll the legs will be quivering. Ichigo mentioned the elastic resistance bands, very easy to store. Yeah, my wife uses some of those. I don't know, a part of me's been a bit gun shy to try them, because I remember slapping the shit out of myself with them one time. Like, I don't know, it was this is so long ago that it doesn't matter, and it's not like I've got some kind of, this is just an excuse. There's no like complex or anything here. But I remember using those at when I was doing physical therapy for my back in like I was in middle school at the time. That was one of those, like, I remember like kind of looking around to see if anybody saw it, you know. I don't remember. I just, you know, it's just like you get them pretty tight, of course, and then I think it just slipped out of my hand or something. Oh yeah. I wondered if I'm going to drop some of these hand weights. I mean, eventually I'm sure I will. And I have dropped them, but not catastrophically. I use some like 20-pound hand weights. So you got the stairwell there. Of course, you've got this that we can't cross yet. As soon as I get down, next, a couple rooms from here, I actually start dealing with the Floor Master. Ah. Ample hearts when you're not, you know, getting knocked out by that fire thing over and over again. Yeah. Totally, Dustin, yeah. I remember, that's funny because I remember like going over to friends' places sometimes and like, you know, no one's used the exercise bike in a million years, or maybe sometimes they'd even be stored outside and hopping on it and trying to go as fast as you can. And yeah, they'd have these like huge, you know, like an old, I don't know, an old bike with like really heavy pedals or something, you know. All right, Link. We're off to a good start here, buddy. Ah! There's no caping. There's no cape action down here, apparently. Because I'm having trouble just even... Huh. That's a bit... Can that really be the case? I was really just trying to see if I could do a double jump down here, but I guess you can't use this cape down here. I don't understand. Alright, well maybe we can stop the fire or something. I got it that first time and then... Oop. This keys is gonna be a problem. Well, whatever. Let's keep moving. See if we can get past this one without falling in. Yeah, use another seed. I've seen your comment there, Dustin. Yeah. Right. Ouch. Yeah. Oh yeah, man. In any and bike seats too. Like that's you know, you feel like I remember like reading some old, maybe it was one of the like Lion the Witch, or you know, one of the like Chronicles of Narnia, whatever, you know, books, and I feel like there was a line about someone being saddle sore in it, or that was the first time that term came to my awareness. Butthurt, exactly. Yeah, we just say butthurt now. Man, that's funny. It seems like there's a lot of exercise bikes amongst like oh god, that was cool. Must be a lot of exercise bike enthusiasts in the gaming media world. I hear a lot about butthurt out there. It's crazy. Take care of your butts, folks. So down here, it's like I just hold the button down and he does his... I don't... Okay. I mean, it just felt different. I don't understand, but I'll stop complaining. All right. Ow! I'm not supposed to come all the way over here. It's just a single jump there, yeah. Dustin, he got down off the bike and he was telling himself,
I can feel it all the way down in my plums, getting all swollen.
saddle sore, taint tortured.
So meaty.
Alright, these guys, you gotta jump and take them out, these flying bats. Got those blades looking real gnarly. Oop. Oh, Link, come on, buddy. This is some primo gaming right here. Take out the bats. Oh, we knocked the fire off of that one. What did that do? Oh, whoops. Stupid. You went the wrong way. Oh, man. Close to death, Link. Careful. I'm just gonna try to shoot. Can I get some of these? Ah! Can I get a pot before these guys get to me? Oh shoot, that one was too far. Oh, I can even just break these pots with the sword. Oh, what am I doing? I think it's at level 2 sword, baby. Or we've been able to break pots the whole time. Who knows? Stay alive, Link. Oh god, I can't see. Sorry, if I accidentally hit the home button on the Switch controller, it pulls up this like games menu that I don't ever use at all. Okay. I'm doing the old dance right now. I gotta get a break in a second. I can't think straight. Alright. Yikes. I remember a while back seeing this thing talking about like how dangerous folks needing to use the restroom, like how distracting it and dangerous it can actually be. And I guess that there were some tests showing that like your ability to concentrate and follow through on tasks and stuff like that gets like really poor. And I'm thinking about some of those times that I've been driving and it's like maybe you pushed it a little too far and it's like, you know, you're waiting for that next exit or something and it's getting bad. And I can definitely say for myself, yeah, when I'm like, if I'm really holding it, I'm beginning the cognitive aspect of driving for whatever, it's crazy. But yeah, it's like it gets a lot harder. Just best to get off the road and use the bathroom. You know, I don't know about those guys. I haven't really tried to... I don't know that I've tried the slingshot with them. But yeah, I know that I had to pull them in. They were introduced when we got that oh, God! I didn't mean to stand there. When we got the magnetic glove. So yeah, but that doesn't mean that's the only thing they're weak to. Or the only way to beat them. High definition. There you go. There you go, Dustin. I just wanted to see what's in that keyhole. Of course, we've got some stairs we can go into. A whole bunch more to explore. Maybe we should see what's in these stairs. I'm gonna try to farm for a little bit. He really does, Palpuck. Yeah, yeah. They give you so many ways to beat some of these enemies, or at least, you know, there's typically more than the one way. Oh, cool. Got a fairy. Perfect. I'm thankful that this room lets me farm. That's a... Feels good. All right. So, just to show you guys what we got the staircase after our break. Might be hitting that. And then you also have this. These puzzles, man. I remember there was one in Link's Awakening, I think, that got me so good as a kid. They use them in both the Oracle games as well, and some pretty tricky ones. But yeah, you know, these are like kind of one way. Basically, this is like a revolving, you know, door here that will only let you go down kind of one path, and it's telling us right now that it's turning, you know, clockwise. If I get into it, let me just show you. Here we are, right? Pops us out here. Now, the thing is, you can see that it's set for counterclockwise. So if you come in from another angle, that's how you're going to get to that room down to the south, for instance, which we can't get to right now. So, yeah, we're using a bottle, using the bug net, right, against Aghanim. Using a bottle against Phantom Ganon. That's the only way to play against Phantom Ganon. The lore way to play against Phantom Ganon is to use a bottle. Happy Friday, guys. Maybe we take a little break. Let's do that. Feels good, man. Let's see what we can do. We may have a whole bunch of game left. I don't know if we'll get it done today. We'll see. Also, the boss for Oracle of Ages and that end section took a little practice. There was it wasn't like the hardest thing ever, but you know, multiple phases. A couple of those were pretty tough until you really kind of, you know, get a good strat down. I'm expecting some difficulty. All right, guys, we're heading for Onyx. He's the big baddie of Oracle of Seasons. Ocarina fans are in for a treat regarding Onyx. But then there's one even bigger, even badder baddie that is working behind the scenes in these games here, and I guess we'll be fighting them for the ultimate ending, to my understanding. Let me get a break in. I'll see you guys back here in just a bit. Thank you so much for hanging. Happy Friday, guys. All right, let's wet our whistles. Hey guys, happy Friday. What's up? Welcome. Looking to score. We're level 8 here in Legend of Zelda Oracle of Seasons. Every time I start Oracle of... Which one are we doing? It's on the screen.
Wasn't me.
How are you guys doing? Happy Friday. Is this it? The Strokes once asked, is this it? And I'm asking the same thing. Is this it for this game? Level 8. We'll see. Don't answer that if you know. We've at least got a boss fight, a couple of them ahead of us. And I know who the big baddie is across the 2 games. That you only get to see if you link them, so... Yeah, Palpuck, yeah. I do it, I use the bottle a lot for the, you know, the regular, yeah, the you know, last time you fight Ganondorf as well. Or I guess... I don't know, let's not split hairs, but yeah, you get what I'm saying. That fight, yeah. Is it O-N-O-X? Was that the spelling? Did I get it wrong? It is. Wow. Oh, wow. Oh, my. Oh. Well, damn. I'm a dumbass, you know?
Give me a hell yeah!
Well, it's Onyx for tonight. That's all I can say. All right. How you guys doing? How's your week been? Sorry, I'd like to apologize to the Zelda fan base, the community at large, for getting his name wrong. I haven't really seen a whole lot of it in this game up until this point, although it was in... Man, it's in the big sequence. Just saw it a couple days ago. Yeah. That's okay. All right. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to play this game. So give me just one more second, and I'll get us right into it.
Zelda returns to Game Boy Color.
Man, Zelda, what a series, right? And I'm just embarrassing myself out there, getting the boss names wrong. Windmill Man's pissed. It's going way too fast. There's a part of me that is currently working to correct that typo, and then a part of me that is talking about it like it's not happening. Where'd the picture go, though? Oh, the picture got deleted. Okay, no, here it is. All right. We're going to fix this. Go back. Show him another video. Hey, let's see Link get blown up one more time, please. Yes. You know, here's the thing. I don't want to turn in my Zelda card yet, so we're going to have to correct this egregious. I want to thank you, Pal Puck, for, you know, bringing it to my attention. You know, I just hope that I can make it right. Anyway, I'm almost done. Do. I can't see anything. All right, give me my downloads. Where'd they go? All right. All right, the thumbnail is fixed. I'll fix the other one next time we see it. All right, thank you.
Open your eyes.
There we go. Let's play the game, shall we? Yeah, the retentive one. Powpuck. All right, so we've got a couple of threads we can pull here. We can, I think, continue into the room to the right. Yeah, okay, which is going to take us, you know, to the room above us. We could take the stairs, and there's a couple things towards the beginning we need to come back for whenever we get... I don't know if there's actually something else we're getting, but it just seemed like there's more to those rooms. Ah. Ah. I love sword beams. My God. This is a funny room. This is funny. I was going to mention this earlier because there was a room with just like... There's been several rooms that are just very high on the environmental hazards. Less so combat. That's been in here. You had some whiz robes and stuff, and I mean, they're going to throw everything at us at this point, I guess. But yeah, it's interesting how, you know, there's so many rooms have that added obstacle of it being treacherous to walk around. We got ourselves a compass. Ooh, Link, hit the brakes. I think we have a compass and no map. What can we do? Ba-ba-bum-bum. So, just to double check on the map, that brings us to this kind of island over here. Wonder what shape we're forming. One sword, one shield. That's what it seems to be. And it would, thematically, I guess it makes sense. And we've got a lot of this shield and sword to fill in. Oh, is it? I'd like to see that that difference, yeah. I actually fired up Link's Awakening for just like 5 minutes yesterday. Really just test, you know, I put some stuff on my little handheld I've got. Well, retro handheld. I bought this one, I guess, in November of last year, and it's still going strong. I don't play it a ton, but it's been really helpful on a couple trips. And fired up. Okay, I guess it's about time to take the stairs too. Fired up Pokemon Crystal 251 as well. And started a file on that, because I played it a couple years ago for the first time in over 20 years. Well, you know, I hadn't played Crystal, but I'd played Silver. Oh, right. Link's Awakening does have some pretty long... You know, of course you see, I guess, yeah, you see some of that dialogue several times, huh? Wow. Okay, what have we got going on here? So we took the stairs. At this point, we're up on this shelf. We've been in this room. Boop, 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 boop. Okay, yeah, got a place we can grab onto over here. Doubting these move, right? There you go, Link.
Open your eyes.
And let's hit you with the mystery seed. You just toss it in the statue's face. Icy cores make piercing blades. We're writing this down. Icy cores make piercing blades. That's okay, Palpuck. That's got to be what Dustin was referring to with TMI. You know, he's. Do 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 do. JEI, just enough information? Alright. What did you say? Ah! I want an icy core to make a piercing blade. What are we gonna get? I'm gonna whack you with the Rod of Seasons. Alright, well, no more keys. Need something icy, huh? Well, still got a place we can explore. There's more to explore. Cross over here. Alright. Gonna get me with your mace from up here? Alright. Can't jump down here. Got the stairs. Alright. Come on. Boop, 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 boop. Alright, what have we got going on in this room? Maybe kill the last bat and, well, we gotta... Wondering if there's an item we'll be getting soon. I can't hit you with that. Link, jump in the lava. Whack the lava. How does one turn these things? Well, we need ice. Need to introduce some ice into this situation, according to the wise owl. Icy cores make piercing blades. Can't get to that section there. I don't know that there's anything else for me to do here. I didn't take out that last bat yet. I do want to try that. The bat must die. As soon as I have a sword. I guess they just swoop down. I don't need to be doing all the leaping around. Come to me, bat. I mean, shoot. Is it possible with a seed? I don't think so. It seems like a stretch. I don't know. Let me get to exploring some more. I'm trying to remember what all we've got. No new items yet. That's a bit worrisome. At the very least, I want to try to make some progress towards something. Back in that one of those first rooms, there were some statues as well. I didn't know what to do with them at the time. You know, we were able to shoot a seed at one, but if we go left, we're on a shelf. That gets us to that other room. Although we can go in there and now hit that turnstile, I guess. Let's see what's up. Got a whole other way to travel. Since we jumped down from the shelf, this is now going counterclockwise, so we can go down. Probably going to get to whatever that chest was. It's probably like to our right, or maybe at this point. Something like that. Ah! No. I never saw wasn't looking far enough over to see that one. Let me fix this. 1 second. There we go. Good old whiz robes. Whiz robes just sounds like a, I don't know, it's some like, yeah, that's some name they gave the town drunk or something back in the old days, you know. Oh, here comes old whiz robes. It's terrible, you know. Could have been also could have been like, you know, yeah, the one time a monk just really pissed themselves or something, and you know, the rest of the guys down at the, you know, church, whatever, they're just gonna give him shit about it forever. Yeah. Oh, whiz robe. Oh, whiz robe. Whiz robe is the answer to that Reddit question that pops up everywhere. That's like, who is that one guy in your town that everyone knows who they are, but they're not like they're just a local celebrity, you know? Not someone famous. Old whiz robe. Welcome, Pingu. How are you? A silent watch may be needed. We're getting so much wisdom from the owl. A silent watch may be needed. It's a level 8 indeed. All right. Yeah, it was so remind me, Palpuck, this is I'd forgotten we talked about the TAMs, didn't we? I'm trying to. All right. Silent watch is sometimes necessary. Silent watch may be needed. I'm silently watching you. I think there's probably a chest to the right, huh? Oh, not quite. On the whiz robes, yeah, that's right. Their little hats. Let's see it again, yes. Yeah. Hey, it could be. I want to see the source material, you know, before they're, you know, drawing these sprites. You know, you never know where the inspiration is going to come. Just yesterday, I watched some video with you know, the story is very tragic, but let's all just step back for a second. I'm gonna see if I can find it. It was a Did You Know Gaming video about Lugia, and let's see. The title of this video, this is gonna grabbed my attention at the least. Which I didn't want to give this. It's funny because like this, Did You Know Gaming, like DYKG would come up in my YouTube feed a bunch, and I remember in general, like I'd see the titles, and it was all stuff that was like 30 minutes of Zelda facts, and like 10 minutes of Pokemon facts, you know, 60 minutes of, and everything was just facts. And I remember thinking like, I don't want to click. That sounds like it's something for like a 2-year-old or something. I don't really want to click that. And then I mentioned that on stream, and I'm so glad somebody, you know, someone let me know I was missing the mark on that one, and then I needed to give those a shot. I had judged a book by its cover, and they actually tend to be pretty well researched, and you know, sometimes be voiced by people who are active in the like fan community. You know, yeah, that's the I want to read. That's the thing. I always want to read more. Like I feel like so many. You know, there's only so much we can do in a you know, YouTube quick retrospective. You know, but I will say those. I appreciate that there are some like translations and stuff of a lot of old interviews. At the very least, it's brought a lot of that to my attention. But yeah, I want to see the citations. They do mention like this one mentioned this guy. Okay, I'll just give you the title. Sorry. Step back from Pokemon and gaming for just a second, and then realize that this is about a Pokemon creature, and it's Lugia's creation. A story of drugs, alcohol, and obsession. Now, if you know the slightest thing about Pokemon, right? And even if you don't, what a title. A story of drugs, alcohol, and obsession. I'm in. And for the legendary that was on the box art I had as a child, oh hell yeah. All day. I'll put it in the chat for you. But yeah, I was just thinking like, man, isn't that like that's a 180 from 60 minutes of facts? They could have just called it 18 minutes and 45 seconds of Lugia facts, but they pulled out all the stops, and I gotta commend them. I'm gonna give you guys the link here. Lugia's creation: a story of drugs, alcohol, and obsession. And it is a riveting tale. And R.I.P. to someone who seemed like a true artiste, and you know, had a lot of bad habits tied into making of that art, and you know, all that said, what a headline, you know, what a headline.
Oh my God.
I put it in over at Twitch. I'll put it on YouTube as well. But don't go watch. Don't leave the stream.
I'm gonna give you 55th straight.
Extreme like that. Sid, how you doing, man? Welcome. Let's get into this. Where were we? Where do you go from there? I mean, God. Sid, I was giving a recommendation for a video with the headline that I felt was appropriately shocking. It was Lugia's creation: a story of drugs, alcohol, and obsession. Have I crossed? Oh, hello. One second. Hold on, I can't go back right now. Let me regain my bearings. How are you, Sid? What's up, man? Welcome. Please keep it 55th. Hope you're doing well. How's your week been? Ah. Okay, so we got those pots. I just wanted to retrace my steps because I'm like a little... The Lugia story got me, man. Alright. So from here, yeah, I didn't know what to do in this. Possibly can get past this guy. Had I not activated him yet? Well, there's more to do before we go down these stairs, but let's see what's up. Alright, we've got a lot of threads. Open and available. Just waiting to be tugged at.
This is the way.
Oh yeah, man. I'm you know, I'm just living for the moment, I guess, because my wife mentioned today she was going to go Christmas shopping, and again, I had a moment of confusion of like, wait a minute. And then I realized like, oh man, yeah, okay, well, we're getting there. Yeah, right. Valpuck, yeah. Are we... I tried to just, you know... I even tried to let Link have a little bit of stillness. I thought maybe that would do something, but no, it turns out I think I just had to get up and rub up against the Armos. It was a little confusing. We got a map. Yeah, it does, Sid. Yeah. It feels like just yesterday I was not making my resolutions for 2026. What else is there to do right here? Something gets us on the other side. Oh, I missed that. Wow. Okay. Yep, there that goes. You're gonna give me another one if I walk off and back? Yay. Okay, so I guess a couple things here. I can send this way. No, you can't. Come on. If I just get it... Yeah, if I let me try this. Hold on. Almost got it. And then if I go from here on out, there you go. Suppose I'm done with you. All right, we've got, I was looking for this earlier. We've got a bridge now where we couldn't cross before. That's a little ways back. This is a big-ass dungeon, isn't it?
That's what I'm talking about.
One more thing. These guys. Okay, well, can possibly get back to them via that bridge or something. Get back to that section. Okay, cool. Alright, well, things are shaping up for us. I hadn't explored this way, and we have some stuff back, like where that bridge is. Should I go do that now? That, I think, would be above us. If I do that right now, I wouldn't be able to reset this thing. Yeah. I need to come back from the other side, I think. Alright. Looking good. Just, yeah, hop in our... Got stuff to explore. I started to piddle in here, but I didn't do very much. Ah, okay, yeah. Oh, is this the room we were just in? So we solved that puzzle from... Wait. Is there a chest over here? Wow, okay, a couple similar looking spots. I don't know if anything gets these guys. I should get ready with the bomb. Oh, come on, man. Ah! Treacherous. All right, the hyper slingshot. Nice. All right, is this going to be one of those last weapons we get? I don't know.
Oh, wow.
Can't believe it.
Wow.
Yeah, it can. Well, you can step aside and come back to it, Dustin. Yeah, I know it is a. It definitely made me go the first time that happened. But yeah, thankfully they let it regenerate for you. Hyper slingshot. It shoots 3 seeds at a time. Hyper slingshot. My God. Well, that's gonna help us with those statues earlier, among other things. A couple spots where. Wow, now I can waste 3 seeds at a time. Let's not use that just yet. Rhizone, how you doing, buddy? Welcome. Yeah, we just built this... We just made this bridge. I think that switch is already done. We can hop over there now. This gets us back to some of the stuff I've been... Now I think we need to, you know, backtrack to. Yes. All right, this puts us... I think this is going to let us, like, hit the gate from the direction we want to go in. I don't know if there's anything else I want to do. I can't remember what's on this side. Oh, yeah. This is it. I can also... Now I guess I can go back to the turnstile, and there's something new for us there. Right here? It's right in the middle. Oh, nice. Well, this thing shoots 3 seeds at a time. Heck yeah. And apparently it only costs you 1 seed, I guess. A shot. That's cool. Oh, yeah. Oh, you did, Rhizone. Okay, yeah. Yeah, sorry your throat's bugging you, man. Yeah, a lot of folks are sick. I'm a little sick myself. But it's kind of... I've been working with it for a long time, I think. Mostly just dried out more than anything, but got the humidifier working again recently. That way I can wake up feeling... It's funny, I know, like, one of the first times we used it, I woke up and I didn't realize that the mist was, like, hitting a corner of the bed, and we had a little soggy bed. That's not something you want to wake up to, you know? In that corner, it was a little soggy. Not bad. Not soggy's not a good word. I need it. It's about time for a new mattress anyway. This one... my back's not... I don't know. We haven't been sleeping that great, and probably... And I know part of that is... a little bit of that is to be expected, just, you know, as one... is busy, or... gets older, etc. But probably a good word. A good word. I don't want to conjure up like you know, damp. Probably one of the most accurate. But yeah, it's you know, come on. All these words can be quite extreme. You guys want me to use a bunch of bombs? I think maybe I'm using fewer if I go here. Ah! Okay. Oh, I see, Rhizone, yeah. Well, yeah, glad you're not sick, yeah. I need an egg crate, yeah. I need to remind myself, I gotta, the old posture check.
Break your mama's back!
My shoulders and neck have been bugging me. I was lying in bed yesterday and my, I did it. I almost did it again, but I don't know. Typically, when I get in bed, I can get like the best neck and back pops pretty easily. Because it's like, I don't know, you have, I don't know, I guess the mattress is, you know, helping me out with some resistance. Ah! That was really cool. But occasionally I'll try one of those stretches and, you know, looking for a pop or, you know, I don't know what I'm looking for. But I find pain instead. Yeah, pain, sadly. And, yeah, like a sharp, like, ow! You know, like, feeling the sort of, I don't know, painful snap. Got ourselves a key. Not these. Yeah, that's a good time for it, Sid, for sure. Yeah, randomizer, Rhizone, yeah. I'm imagining, Rhizone, I'm imagining like that's essentially what some of these games are, where you're like, I don't know, mixing in tracks and stuff. There was one, I can't remember what it is. I found it as a kid. Someone mentioned Filter. There was a Filter song that was on this. There was some, like a Nine Inch Nails song, I think, as well. And you would do an element of like mixing different, well, you know, different audio tracks from it and stuff. And then like mixing in other artists' kind of samples and stuff. And there's, I'm sure, been plenty of these games, but this was something, yeah, like, right, well, you know, that's a that to me sounds like a music randomizer, or yeah, I don't know, having the having a whole bunch of like random clips set up to a yeah, you know, one musical brain, so you can just fire off the different. I can't talk this stuff because you know, I'm just a chump when it comes to making music, especially you know, live production. But yeah, a buddy of mine does this stuff and like showed me some of the, like, how much he has where he could basically do a whole DJ set of like his entire pretty much every track, like off of the music that he wants to play, mixing it with others as well, and he can essentially like sort of DJ that stuff and mix it all together, blend it in. Something like that, Rhizone. Yeah, except it's funny because he'll show me some things from it, and I don't there's a part of me that's like, oh yeah, like I'm getting it for a second, and I feel that authentically I am. And then there's a certain point where I'm like, oh yeah, I don't know, his lips are moving and he's talking about this, how this you know, giant, you know, music brain works, and I've lost it. So he's showing me like, you hit this and then da-da-da. Ah. All right, we got ourselves a boss. Fire. Well, we had a, they don't have any ice seeds. We had a hint earlier. Icy cores make piercing blades. Well, at that point, we can hit it with fire, I suppose. Yeah. We got a phase change. All right, it goes between fire and ice. Yeah. Okay, easy does it, Link. Cool boss. I like this like napalm that shoots. It's gnarly too in this fire version. Damn, we got a potion. Woo! Yeah, stay on the move, buddy. Okay, he's back to ice. Ice after this. Oh, damn. I would have liked to have saved that potion, but that's okay. Well, here I am taking a bunch of hits now. Should be ice. Give me ice. God. Doing okay. Let's finish this thing off. Ah, get off me, dang. Oh, it's really good at just trapping you. If you let it get on top of you, it's just really good at kind of just staying right there, racking up a couple hits. Really don't think there's anything I can do in this phase, but maybe there is. At this point, this seems to be working. Is there another hit I get in at that point? Oh, come on. Wow. See what I mean? It's like easy to... One hit begets two. Alright. Go! Shit! Oh, well, hold on. We gotta... I have to let it get the spikes out, I guess, and icy cores make piercing blades. Do I need to make it... Because we've been at this thing for a while. Yeah, I guess I need to let it get some of those ice... You know... It has those... Yeah, I don't know, let's see what we can do. Maybe I need to let it run in that phase a bit longer. Damn. Come on, Link. See? Yeah. Gonna get trapped in there. Alright, I'm gonna let it... How do I get that? Can I grab that? No, Link just... Damn, well... Shit, is that... Okay, well, great time to try something. Maybe I was doing it the correct way. Here it comes. Go. Couldn't touch the icicles at all. I don't know if I can maybe shoot a fire at it, or would something let me pick it up? That's not what I was trying to do. Thought maybe if I could... My first instinct was to sort of swing my sword at it, but yeah. I don't think I'm getting any... I don't know that I'm actually, like, getting any hits on this thing, or... So I abandoned the strategy after a certain point because I realized it's, you know, we've shot this thing so many times. So I'm just kind of just flip-flopping between a couple things to see if anything would take. It could just have a ton of HP. I'm thinking that I don't know what's up with the ice because I couldn't come up and touch it. I thought, can Link pick it up? Can he? So, I don't know. I'll play around with that some more, but it's like, you see him, you know, whenever you hit with the slingshot there, but... Yeah, I'm sure I probably need more life. Would be hard to get there, I guess, and just warp. This is one that, oh yeah, that's that, like, first, one of those first keys you get. Doggone. That's it. Yeah, I don't know. I'm frustrated with that boss fight, because it was like, a part of me wanted to see both strategies of, like, just continuing with a, with the slingshot, and then also trying to, I don't know, do whatever I can to manipulate those spikes on the ground. But yeah, they don't stick around once he changes forms. So that was a thought as well. Like, maybe I just let a couple, you know, can I let the, oh, here comes the little kitty. Gonna let the stalagmite icicle, can I let it just persist, and then it would, you know, then fire would, in his fire phase, he'd run into it or something. Hey, where are you? Okay, you're gonna go to your blanket? That's probably a good spot. We're doing some serious gaming.
I'm gonna give it 55 straight.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Well, we got a warp right here, so. I was like, wait, why can't I warp? This... We don't have another warp point, like somewhere... that's the one thing that I'm kind of bugged about. I wonder if Maple will start, or if, I don't know. I wonder if Maple will start having the potion as well again. It was a bit of a slog to get up here. I think I'm gonna pause on the visiting syrup for now. I think I'm really gonna need it, but yeah, it took a little while. It was a, I don't know. I don't know how quickly we get like out and back and through that section there. So. And we're fighting a bunch of like Armos and stuff. I'm gonna go ahead for a little bit longer and then, you know, we'll give this guy another try. Damn this boss. Ah! Pretty far away too. Well, there's this puzzle I haven't done yet. Let's, yeah, well, bold and a little bit of like, if he dies, he dies, you know? Ryzen said I was working on a Freezy from Mario Bros. Arcade the other day, and I was legit thinking about doing ice versions of fire enemies. Well, there you go. I hope you got those, hope you got to see those sprites. We'll fight him again. I'll give you some extra studies since I still can't, I guess I haven't figured out how to beat him. Give me an ice slingshot. All right. Freaking out. Oh, a ring. Well, okay. This late in the game, probably something pretty sweet. And in a dungeon. That was something, that was one of the threads we had left. Let me step out. I'll see, you know, because the game's not going to get any easier. And I still don't know how to beat that boss, as far as I know. So... I also thought, like, you know, you hit it, some of the bosses, like, you hit them in one way and then you need to, you know, actually go in with the sword or something else for the... real hit. Got my trusty boomerang. We can make it through this. Oh. Trusty boomerang can't help too much with pits, but this can. Oh yeah, don't we just need to go like across? I can't remember what all this is. Let's get a sword too, buddy. We're having some troubles here. Do. Alright, let's get ourselves a potion. We'll do that, because again, like I said, this game's not getting any easier. Well, we have a... Yeah, so we're using an item here. It's like the level 2 for Rock's Feather. It turns into Rock's Cape, or I guess you get Rock's Cape and that becomes the upgrade. So it's this A button here. The sprite for it is baffling to me, and I can't help but see either a nosebleed or a Nerf dart going up someone's nose. Being shot up a person's nose. Leave me alone. Come on, Link, just kill the bats. Be proactive. Yeah, it's a they don't have a whole lot of room to work with. I don't know how you depict a cape, but yeah, it's a... You know, I'm no artist, so. At least not the drawing kind. All right, let's jump with our nose with a Nerf dart up it. Can we jump off? Make this easier? No. That's okay. I think at this point we're not too far from, So yeah, from here, what am I doing? I don't have to go a step further. Now that we're here, I can just use the warp seed. What am I doing? I'm gonna check it out. Yeah, I did want to hit up Vasu's as well. Key that late, you know. That late in the game, and you had to, you know, get to it using a key item, or you know, the like big weapon you just got. Why? What am I doing back in here? I do not want to go in here at all. I can't leave these guys alone. I guess. Link already got his just desserts for this last time. Get to the stump. I think I meant to get a snack during this last break. I think I'm getting hungry. Yeah, Rhizone, totally. You know, I bet you have such a big appreciation too for a lot of these games and the pixel art, you know. Obviously, I'm giving the Rock's Cape a hard time, but then again, they don't have much room to work with. I mean, they're trying to show the cape with the clasp sort of at the top or something. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what I would do, but yeah. I mean, sure, okay, there's one sprite art that I am not loving, and then there's so much information detailed in all these others. In such a small amount of space. She's like, I knew you'd come crawling back to me. They always come back. Level 8, huh? Yeah. I knew it right when you walked in. We're not gonna steal. Although maybe we should save and then steal. For the first time in the game, money is gonna become an issue. Oh, the Kuko. Kuko's not gonna let us go. I'd like to put this back, please. Thank you. He's like, yeah, sure, kid. Go ahead, act like you didn't just come in and, you know, try to steal a Gasha seed. Okay. Onward to, I don't remember, well, it's the Sword and Shield Maze. Forget the name of that area, that region. Okay. Toss a seed and let's be done with it. Yeah, you can't get there from that one. I think this was the closest one for us. Man, I've really enjoyed playing these games. Thank you guys for coming through. Any amount that you've seen. I love that she's in that little UFO now. She's so much faster too. Oh, that's one way to do it, Link. Link said, no one wins. I teleport myself away. Come on. I really enjoyed these games. You know, I was so stoked for them to come out as a kid, and I did follow the hype for them. I remember Nintendo Power. No, this is where we want to be. Talking about, you know, the Triforce series that was to come. It was a great time, and, you know, maybe there's always a good time to be a Zelda fan, but this was one of many great times to be a Zelda fan. And I think it was at this time I kind of like... That first time through Link's Awakening, I really liked it, but I think, you know, it can be difficult, and coming from, like, I had seen other Zelda and played a little bit of that, like, with my cousin. But not much, you know, like Zelda 1 and 2. Had never played, you know, A Link to the Past until after Ocarina. So I think that there was a bit of an adjustment there going from 3D Zelda, you know, to this, and then... But I got Link's Awakening DX. I think that came out in 98, I believe. Same year as Ocarina. Doo-doo-doo. Damn it, don't do that. Get the other seeds. Oh, there was something I wanted to show you guys too. This was from this was shared to the Discord from Metroid Hatchling out of their own personal collection here. We've got a poster. Let me blow it up. Go big. Got a poster here for both of the games. This was from the Versus Book strategy guide. And it's got the two cool little, you know, mural, all the main characters and stuff. It's pretty sweet. I've always loved that art. Din and Nehru. Got the big baddies too. Viren and Onyx. Oh, I forgot to fix that thumbnail, didn't I? Doggone it. That's funny. It's fixed on the YouTube, but not here in the stream. Yeah, hey, thank you for sharing that, Metroid. Yeah, oh, absolutely. And yeah, this is just a shout out to Metroid Hatchling. They're on, spelled just like that. They're on Twitch as well. He's got an amazing collection of old games, old computers as well. And you get to see some of that physical media sometimes. Yeah, pretty sweet. The Versus, I think I had that one, and I don't know, I was surprised that it's gone. I had the Versus Books strategy guide for Ocarina and Majora's Mask, and they were good. I think they were better than the stuff, what I saw from like the Prima guide, versus, well, the Versus Books one, and then also like the official ones, the official ones from Nintendo could be lacking as well. Well, it's funny that I remember as a kid appreciating that they added like some extra humor and stuff. There was some funny writing, and the narrator had a, you know, there was a cool editorial voice that came through that was, I thought, you know, kind of of the time, and, you know, it's just funny. I appreciate it now. I appreciated it then, but yeah, it's, oops. Isn't it this way? We were, this is, oh yeah, heading to, we were just there. How do I get further east? Wild Arms 2, nice. How helpful was the strategy guide, Dustin? The ones for Zelda 64 were really good. We just need to go this way. Darn, this has been a long detour losing to that boss, but I needed that potion. You know, I wanted to get in and just tool around a bit more, but I realized if we get up against that boss, I still don't. Oh shit, Vasu. Darn it. Let's head to Vasu. I still am not sure if I know how to beat that boss, so probably one more thing we gotta do to actually do damage to it. Forgot all about this. Yeah, same here, Rhizone. Yeah, he was doing Monkey Island recently, and I think he said he hated it or something, but yeah. It's funny, isn't it, Sid? This game has some trippy little animations sometimes. Yeah, I hate how they start to, you know, get so slow over time, Rhizone, and Green Holy Ring. No damage from electricity. Sounds like something we might need. 20 rupees. The Steadfast Ring. Get knocked back less. Well, I can get rid of the Sabrosian Ring for now, I suppose. Reluctantly. This Blue Joy Ring has been pretty helpful. I'll get rid of the Sabrosian one. We'll carry one of these, He does, Sid, yep. Maybe the, half damage... Oh, no. Yeah, that's it. Well, okay, I don't know that this is anything great, though. I mean... It's better than the Sabrosian Ring. Or at least potentially more useful. Alright guys, I think I'm going to get us back into that dungeon, and then I'll have to take another little break, and we'll take another crack at this thing. Boom, boom, boom. Ah, I wish I could have beaten that boss. Grrr. The boss that got away. Maybe I can get there from the other side. There's that one warp that's just on the other side of the river. I think we, at this point now, have a way to cross, but that's okay. We're on our way back. Good luck, Ricky. It would be closer. Yeah, I could just do that one and then cross this bridge now. Okay, cool. We have to come back for another potion. I know where to go. I like the music for this area here. It's pretty cool, huh? So we're in the Temple Remains, but we need to get up into... Yeah, deeper into the Temple Remains. Ah! Got us out of danger. Ah! Link, get out of there. Kind of got a little sideways on that one, didn't he? I don't think we're entering through that main gate. Maybe we are, yeah. Yeah. Can't remember. Tektites. Yeah, Sid asked, how's your week been? Good question, man. Yeah. Good one here. Went by really quickly. I stayed pretty busy for it. And yeah, good week overall. How you guys doing on those of you who this is the exercise check-in for anyone who cares. We were talking stair steppers earlier. Man, a very exercise heavy theme. Exercise themed show, but yeah, I got the 3 runs in that I wanted to get in this week. I'm gonna try to take it up to 4 next week if I can. Not going as long as I used to, but it's been about, I'll still do the full thing sometimes, but I love long distance running, and it's kind of been a struggle to find a balance of not, not pushing that too much, because I have had it like kind of wear me out at points. I've done too much where, I felt like after the run I just feel kind of blown out for the rest of the day, and that's not really what I'm trying to get out of anything, and it's not like long distance out of any particular oh man, I gotta, I'm not into, I've never run them. I think I could, maybe I would do a marathon one time. I think I could try that sometime in the next few years potentially, but generally not really interested in that. I've had a friend who does like ultra marathon stuff, which is like you go these insane distances and multi-day races and stuff. But yeah, it just, yeah, it's tough. I see how quickly, if you are in a decent shape, how quickly you can lose that. I've learned that lesson this year because I had an injury sort of at the end of last year and was a little slow to recover. My ankle was just kind of screwy, and it never, just a real nagging injury, and had a couple of times that I would run on it when it was a bit sore. Oh, I'll be okay. And then just like, okay, right. Well, now, now I can barely walk around, like that night. Just get really, yeah, it just sucked. I had some kind of weird inflammation going on. Yeah, some weird nagging ankle thing. Ankle and foot. Anyway, I realized that there was a point where I think, especially if you're used to doing a certain workout or something, where you can feel like it's all or nothing. And it's like, oh, if I can't go, for instance, like if I can't go as long distance as I want to go, then I can't run today, or it's not worth running, or I won't run today, whatever, right? I can't do my run. When in reality, like, especially if you're trying to keep up a routine in terms of calendar or number of times a week or something like that, you really got to learn to, like, a little bit of a workout is better than nothing at all. And it also helps you, you'll feel better for having, like, check that day, for having gone through it. I forgot about this part. Oh yeah, that's right. We got one up there. Now I see ya. There you... Yeah. Glad your work week's over, Dustin. I was hanging with Zombie Anton earlier. I was over in his stream, and he mentioned a story about you guys getting to go to a certain game conference. I don't mean to, hopefully that's okay to say aloud, The scuttlebutt. Heard it through the grapevine. Doo-doo-doo-doo. Bye-bye. What? Okay. Oh, I was doing the wrong one, huh? Well, there, that's right. That's... There it is. It's over just a little bit. Do. All right, let's get that bat on out of here. I was if there, you know, that idea of like kind of being afraid of what information to give on a stream or anything like that. We were talking about doxing and, you know, me and Zombie Anton, and like, you know, whether or not it, or, you know, to like what extent do you talk about personal life and things like that. And it was like right after that he hit his stream timer, and he's got this great setup with, you know, he has these timers that'll say like 30 minutes until it's over, you know, until the stream ends and stuff. I think he mentioned he had to like kind of give himself a hard out, a time he had to quit by. Otherwise it was difficult to stop streams, you know, and oopsie. So he set up this great thing where it'll give some updates as it gets closer. And it's in like Majora's Mask, you know, the day or night cycle at the beginning when it shows the let's see. Where is it? And sadly our conversation got cut off. So cliffhanger, but yeah. Do. Wait, you can't do that, Link. You fool. I remember this. This is a funny one. It's like you just go around the first part. They don't, no. Yeah, there's a couple funky rock puzzles here. Do. This one won't go left, you know. That's right, foul puck. Do. See, this one won't go left for me. That'll go left, but then we're blocked there. Although I think you can like... it's funny. Do. Do that, and then you can come in like that, just around the back door. No! What do Rhizone? These rocks here, yeah. Well, and at a certain point, there's some that kind of look like that with spikes, I think, on the side. I feel like that's maybe something they pull on us at some point. Do. Slow it down. Play it backwards. Do. Man, gonna need another break in just a second. I need a snack and... Get out of here, Link. Ah! Alright, we're close. Oh, is that the case, Falfuck? What do we have? Let's see. Yeah, just Mario's. Yeah. Hop in here. I like the, there's that different sound for the chain chomp in the first, version, the first Japanese version of, I guess everything except the Shindo pack, possibly, yeah. Has, the, like, high-pitched... They would really lower it for the, worldwide release, and then keep that in the Shindo version as well. Man, I should get that break. I'm so distracted. Doggone it. Happy Mask Salesman wins again. Guys, we're gonna take us a nice little break here. I'd forgotten about that, pal. Because for a second I was like, man, wait, what are the other voices? But yeah, I think I had read that about the boos before. That's funny. And they're for Bowser. That's great. Oh man.
Give me a hell yeah!
Did not know that. All right, before I put up today's thumbnail, let's just make sure we, add the right one. No. This is it. All right, perfect. Thank you for the correction.
You will now receive the Fist of Fury.
Thank you guys for hanging. Happy Friday. We're playing some Zelda. Love this series. I'm worried. I gotta make some progress in this dungeon. Gotta beat this mini boss. Let's get a nice long break. I'm gonna get a snack, man. I'll see you guys back here in a few minutes. BRB. Hey guys, what's up? Welcome. Happy Friday.
I'm so excited.
So excited. We're working our way through Oracle of Seasons. We're coming for Onyx. With an O. O-N-O-X. Two O's. Yeah. Never had a Y. We're coming for him, hopefully. First we got to get to that little mini boss. That's an appropriate emote there. Ichigo. Yeah, Powpuck. It's pretty sweet. Yeah. It's funny too. Yeah, just taking such, the few voice lines that he did and creating all these others out of it. Ingenious. All right, guys, let's get back into our game here. Give me 1 second. I'll have us rolling.
I'll do my best.
That's what I'm talking about.
All right. Oh, hey, there's our poster. Once again. That's funny. Poster can go down? Oh my god. This guy. Windmill guy. This time looking a lot happier than this version. It's scary, man. Let's have him 1 second. Round and round and round. All right, guys, let's play the game. Oh my god. I don't even want to see that out of the corner of my eye, let alone have it be the the biggest visual on the screen. I was looking at the game like over at the monitor and still see it. I was like, okay, Windmill Man is going, he's getting taken down. That's enough of that. All right, help me. Let's see. He's got to be able to get here from the other side. Or maybe not, actually. Wait a minute. Have I made it all the way over? We got a key, but did we do anything else? He really is. And I remember that being one of those faces, especially when he's pissed at Link, that as a kid, I feel it, no, let's let him do more than blend. The eyes. I love that this series sometimes goes, I don't know, it's really funny, man. The little dips into horror that it does. I mean, this guy's not just a little dip. This is that's just full on scary. And he goes to go from that, you know what I mean? Of course, it's the story of two windmill men. This guy's like, what's a windmill? What are you talking about, dude? I just hang out here at the laundry pool, cranking my box. All right, this is kind of stuff that's going to help me beat the boss. Must come in from another... I don't know. There's no other... Can you push any of these in? Maybe not. And we did hit this thing to get the key, so that's already done. Well, anyway. We didn't hear the beep, 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 beep. He does. Same as the Happy Mask Salesman, right? You really get to watch the Happy Mask Salesman go through the entire range of human emotion. It's something special. Ah. Alright, see you guys later. Let's pick up a pot or two. Do. No time to rest. Gotta keep this controller in place. It does, and you know, we're of course always seeing Hyrule in this like post-apocalyptic state, most, you know, quite often. At the very least, we're in the middle of, you know, it's not good, right? There's... and it's heading for something even worse. I don't need to do anything with you. I'm just hanging out, I guess. Ah! Wait, don't we have that, let's put that ring on. Will it work against these fools? Nope. It's like, I'm not electricity. Alright. Come on. I know, look at them. All we wanted to do was clean that bathtub. And they were just whizzing by, too, those scrubbing bubbles. Sliding right on past. Not unlike Link as he moves around on the ice here. Oh, what is... oh yeah, I don't think we've seen the other side of this puzzle yet. I don't think we've been on the other side of that. Let's take the stairs.
Oh, wow! Wow!
Goodbye! I was gonna say goodbye rope, and then I, next thing I know, man, life comes at you fast. I don't have to pick pots up, just slash them. And don't walk into gaps. Do the most basic of platforming. Boss door to our right. Look at this dungeon, too. Sword and shield. At least now that we've got the map and compass, we see the full outline. And all the work to be done. Let's take another look at that.
Oh, wow! Wow!
Okay. Let's do some jumping. Pew! Oh yeah, these guys. Oops. Okay, so, back to this part, huh? Ah! My favorite. Yeah, it's making me... I think before it was like I was able to hit the button twice, but now it's like I have to hold it down. Ah, that's not holding the button down, Link. That's not holding it down either. He's here to ruin my day. I don't need any help with that. Oh, that was cool. Alright, we got this. Link. Come on, buddy. Okay, let's be a little conscientious with our inputs here, shall we? And correct. Just like that. This is going to be a good usage of that potion. I need to get up out of here. If this wall master takes us, it honestly wouldn't be the worst thing.
Oh, wow!
That's okay. Grr. Alright. Let me get some health and get back in there. There's some pots a few rooms in, but nothing's easy. I don't want to waste a shield, a potion if I can help it. Not the enemy I want to see in the first room. I forgot about that. No, ah! Ah! Yeah, that's right. Just right here. Yeah. So many hearts, they can't fill them all up for us with just one fairy. Okay, let's go. Back in here. Let's give it another go, shall we? Take the long way. All right, there you go, Link. Ah! Let's go. Sword beams. Chop to it. Let's go. Ba-bum. Ah! Yeah. That's a good question, right? Favorite fairies. It's also funny, too, because I've seen the memes about, you know, when I'm playing by myself and it's just something boring in a Zelda game. And you know, when a parent walks in, it's a great fairy. I don't know, it's funny. I'm a little partial to... I think one of my favorite fairies is the there's that one that's like it's in A Link to the Past. The one that's like got the giant like pig face. I think you get like your best weapon, or what do you get? Maybe that's where you get the like silver arrows or whatever it is, you know. I don't remember, Palpuck. I keep forgetting. I do and I don't. The ones from Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom are really, I thought, like, I really enjoyed just the area around them. I thought it does something that game does really well, which I really appreciate some of the environments, and it's crazy too that they pulled some of that off on the Switch. But yeah, of course, there could be like a lot of fairies. I don't know, maybe I'm remembering like some slowdown around the, just because there's so many like particle effects sometimes, but a little slowdown never hurt anybody. That's cool. I mean, I can get another fairy anytime I want. Oh, you know, those are cool. Yeah, I haven't thought about those because I haven't played that game in a while. Play very much of it. Those are cool. I want to look it up again. Wind Waker did, you know, again, like really well-crafted environments too, I think. Some just very, like, I appreciate, yeah, you know, some of those like set-piece mystical settings that were in those games. I thought that they did a really good job of, you know, yeah, just, I don't know, kind of building that image for us and making you feel like you're, you know, talking to a mythical creature or fairy or whatever. And it felt very cool and consistent within, you know, within its own imagery and themes and stuff. And yeah, I'm thinking, yeah, I'm remembering that now. Yeah, those do look cool. Let's pull one up. Interesting. I guess I didn't think about that too with like Tears of the Kingdom or in Breath of the Wild having the, you know, you go up to the big lotus flower. And yeah, I didn't think about how that had been done in Wind Waker. It's funny because I'm also seeing Cyclos, the that frog on a cloud god. Welcome back, Rhizone. I want a nice big picture. This will have to do. That's pretty cool.
But was she Ich don't think so?
Absolutely, for 20 years.
She was Ich don't think so?
Ich don't think so. For 20 years now, what's up?
I think she is definitely what's up. Nope, goodbye. Come on. I like a respectful fade. Especially for the Great Fairy. Come on, mind your manners.
My loneliness.
Good thing that bat didn't want any part of me. What is that, right, Rhizone? Sorry, I don't recognize Tai Lung.
By the way, you're very tall.
Jump! Jump, 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 jump. Let me look it up. Movie character. Oh, from Kung Fu Panda? Is that what that's from? Right, it's funny because I'm just seeing so much written about this character and not like what they're from. Okay, it took me a while to scroll down to see. Okay, well there it is. The main antagonist of Kung Fu Panda. That's right, Ichigo. Well, I appreciate you working your fairy magic too with that Christina Aguilera mashup that you did, man. That still comes across my feed sometimes. Ooh. Come on. Oh, okay. Right side doesn't want to pop. Yeah, of course, yeah. Yeah, good call on the, like, the Hindu vibes of the, Wind Waker fairy there. Oh, yeah, like the tiny, the small ones, Rhizone? Yeah, they all... yeah, when you trap them in a bottle, I feel, you know, you're a little more acutely aware of what you're doing. Whereas in the other games, it's almost like, oh, okay, you know, you just see this, like, bright... Of course, it's a fairy the whole time. Navi is just a... She looks as the same as the other fairies out on the field, just a different color. Putting it in a bottle, you go, oh, okay, right? It's like, you know, almost like putting a bug in. It sounds so disrespectful. But, yeah, I think you're... Oh, hey! Doggone it. Good place to stop and talk. Whoop. Ah. There you go. There's that one that I mentioned from A Link to the Past as well. It's like right at the end of the game. Maybe is that the Tempered Sword? Or, you know, you get your, like, final sword power-up or something like that. And the silver arrows, maybe, but it was big. Whoop. I'll do a playthrough of that one sometime. Ow. Yeah. Yeah, get those biggest upgrades there. It's right there at the pyramid. Spoilers. Hey, Hedgehog, sorry, welcome. Saw you come in, but I was in the middle of that sentence that I meant to get to you sooner. Welcome and happy Friday. Let's hear this sad news.
I'm gonna give it 55 straight.
Not a good place to stop, Link. Get ready to jump, sir. Oh, come on, man. Ah! Oh, sorry to hear that, Hedgehog. Yeah, sorry that you guys are going through that, Hedgehog. That really sucks. Thank you guys for watching this stream, man. Hey, thank you guys. It feels good, yeah. You know, it's nice. It's been cool. I appreciate you guys, you know, letting me know that you watch and telling me about, like, the year-end wrap-ups and stuff, because, you know, it's easy to get down about anything you do, and having done it for a few years now, there's a little bit of, like, wait, I've been at this for a few years. What the hell? What is going on, you know? Time has gone by so quickly. Yeah. Thank you guys for, yeah, it means a lot. I appreciate that. Well, Hedgehog, I'm really sorry you're going through that again, and you know, nothing truly makes that easier. But yeah, maybe we can hang out, play some Zelda, and can help ground us a little bit. My favorite room, Dustin. Tux, what's going on, man? Welcome. How you doing? You want to watch me fall into the lava 6 times? It's weird because you can do a double jump in so many other rooms. I don't know. It's baffling, and I keep wanting to do it. I can't stop the double jump. Got to be a little closer, Link. All right, one press of the button. Gotta be ready to hit one of these too. Got bumped off into the lava. There you go, Link. He did it. Yes. All right. That room sucks. I can also handle it a lot better if I just, you know, really remember. It's so weird. In these other places, you can hit the button twice to do it. It's like they changed the mechanic. They don't let you get the cape by letting off and hitting the button again when you're down there. I don't understand. So weird. 2 hits of the button here. I go down here. Oh, I'm not gonna mess around. We don't need to fall in the lava again. Yeah, it's I think time can really fly, you know. I know that I'm thankful that I got to spend some time with my grandmothers and my granddad before they passed, and my partner still has, you know, 3 out of 4 grandparents alive and good relationships with them and everything, and it definitely, you know, it's. I always encourage her. You're like, yeah, take those chances, you know. I miss them, you know. I'll always have. I do have a lifetime's worth of memories with those people, you know, and that's. It's at a certain point I find I can come back to that more often, but yeah, it still hurts, you know. Ah, Link, you gotta jump again. You gotta hustle through that part, lest you get knocked out. There you go. Toot toot toot. Rhizone, you know, it's funny. I love names for family members, and you know, I heard a lot of Meemaw back in Bama. I had grandma and granddad on one side and then granny on the other. Which I just love granny too. I feel like that one, there's some people that hear that like as an insult, and of course maybe, you know, there's a little less so of one back then, but even still, I think has always not been the most flattering. Mama. Oh yeah, I know. Yeah, that's funny. Yeah, different. I remember a couple of different takes on, yeah, Mima, Mama, sometimes like Pop. I'd have some friends that would say like Pop for either my dad or granddad, but you know, or Pops for dad usually. But for granddad, sometimes like Pop or what was it in was it Pep and Arrested Development? I have Pep in the attic. Do. My Pops. Pops Lulu. Granny, yeah, totally Ichigo. Right, yeah, Rhizone, yeah, my granny was, I think at a certain point, she essentially became Granny, and it was always funny to hear the adults around us use that, because at a certain point I'm getting, you know, I'm like old enough to think that, like, oh wow, you don't say like, you know, her mom or the first name, or you know, when we're all hanging out, it's actually the her sons would, but well, you know, the daughters-in-law would, it was always Granny, and I think she loved that title too. Yeah, thank you, Hedgehog. Yeah, of course, there's not much we can do for you here, but yeah, sorry that you're going through that, you know. And thanks for, thanks for feeling vulnerable for a second. Gotta kill these bats, huh? Ow, headache. That's all we gotta do. Hit the switch. Ah. Alright, yes. So, finally, man, this is a big dungeon. Finally made it back to just this room. Can farm here. You son of a... Sir sits at OG. Yeah, that's what we call Granddad. Hey, OG. Yeah. I also just remember at a certain point, like, you know, just hearing, like, for the great aunts, it was just aunt, you know? I mean, what are you going to say? Great aunt. Hey, great aunt so-and-so. You know, they're just aunt or auntie, whatever, you know, however you... Whichever one you roll with. Okay, so I can go up and then come back around to head back south, which I think was the way we were working. I've been putting it off for a second just to... Maybe I should farm. There's those steps there, too. I don't remember what this is. Oh, yeah. But I think that this is done. This would be a good room for the spiked floor. Come on. And spiked floor ring. Moppy and Poppy. Oh, that's funny. I don't know that I've heard Moppy before. I like Moppy. That's funny. I feel like well, I feel like what's funny about that is it's like you get Poppy and then it's like, oh, well, we have to have something to rhyme with it, you know. How about Moppy? So, sorry, you know, Mom gets the short end of the stick on that one, I gotta say. Moppy and Poppy. Now I'm just seeing like a yeah, a mop and a mop bucket or something, but with like some, you know, big, put some big eyes on it. Maybe have the mop bucket kind of moves up and down to talk, or that the part where you squeeze it out. I think we're done in those stairs. I think that's finished. I think we I'm gonna go through this, and then I don't remember if there's anything actually over to the right for us to do anymore, but we were working deeper in the dungeon. Yeah, no, I think that this part is... Well, hold on. Oh yeah, you have to cross there, that's right. Where does this take us? This part's done, yeah. Ow! What the f... I didn't hear Link getting hurt at first, so he's just like taking all this damage. The Enforcer, huh, Rhizone? Oh, Poppy. Poppy will make you poppy on a drug screening. I think, I think one of the, it's just funny, the, like, every now and then I'll see something come across Reddit, or, I don't know, it'll make it big, but it'll be like someone worrying about, you know, oh, hey, I did this or that. You know, how am I gonna do it if I had to take a drug test, blah, 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 you know, I'm on color code right now, I'm on probation, and it's, it's like, oh yeah, sure, let's, I don't know what to tell you, man. I think, you might just have to go to the store and get your own test now, and, figure that out. Seems like quite a situation you've gotten yourself into there. Gah! Oh, no sword temporarily. No wonder. Of course. Oh, I need to close this window so I can hear the beeps and boops a little better. Alright, so, okay, back to the left. And back to the wheel and stuff, I think. Wait. Hold on. That was cool. We came from this direction. Confusing layout. Must be a dungeon. A Zelda dungeon, huh? It sits on the propane.
This is the way.
Clean burning propane. Ah!
What are you doing?
Alright, I think back to the spinny wheel, I think is where we need to head.
Oh, dang it, Bobby.
Dang it, Bobby, indeed. Wait, what's this way? Now you're on the south side of that section. Okay, this part's done. Pretty sure. Alright. Thank you, I was looking for some King of the Hill. Wait a minute. Maybe we already were at this second... I think we were already beyond this second turnstile here. I might, let me see. I didn't expect to see that, but yeah, I'd been looking for that room for a little bit. There it is. Okay, now, what gets us up, you know, on the other side of this thing, I wonder? Nothing's gonna push there. At this point, I guess, if we, yeah, you can't make it. Nothing to jump to there. It is Palpuck. Those poor Wizrobes. I think the, you know, the boomerang is the great equalizer. I'm curious if that does much in the original Zelda game. They're pretty forgiving like that, aren't they? Wow, what a dungeon. Oh yeah, this is that spot from earlier. I think I want to go where the, I think I can advance by going over to the bridge at this point. Let's see what's up. Going around in circles. This puts us on the other side, I believe. Yeah. Do. Thank you guys for hanging. My head is starting to hurt. Doggone it. Oh, there's no bridge at this point. Thanks for the reminder, Palpuck. The heads up. Hey, I need to do it from the other side. Damn. Wait, what's over here? It was just a chest. Yeah. Okay. Oh yeah, I can just leap to it, huh? Yeah, from this side. Okay, right. Man, gotta walk over sometimes. See what all they're trying to give me in the room. Alright, this lets you get up here so that you can walk back and go a different direction from the turnstile, right? Yeah. Well, yeah, if I jump down. That was one you don't want to ignore. Not that I want to ignore anybody, but, you know, hey, everybody gets it.
Oh!
Wasn't that like the original way that this thing was going? Ow. Excuse me, guys. Feeling kind of crappy. Yeah, well, I didn't know about it being done on the Wii U as well, but yeah, that's I had seen a video come across my YouTube right around that my YouTube right around the time of I guess whenever they put that one out on added it to the Switch Virtual Console. But yeah, they're all there. I think I dropped into one of the levels. I'm interested to try more of it. I haven't gotten around to it. Oh shoot, here we are. Of course. Doot. You could take the bridge and then hop, go the other direction now. Sounds good, Sid. This is kind of the way we did it last time, I guess, huh? Yeah, so I guess, yeah, you were already pretty limited prior to those games. You know, even with the e-readers. Even with the cards. I didn't have an e-reader. I think I borrowed someone's for a couple of... I had a couple of cards or something. But I don't think I had a... I owned one. Oh. Ow. Oh, that's all you get from that one. At least we got that one. Man, how do I get down to that mini boss? I'm trying to... I can't remember where they are. I haven't taken these stairs in a while, huh? Doot. Yeah, I bet it would. I mean, shoot, just doing this is taking all stream, Rhizone. Well, I mean, this is a Dungeon 8. I know that those... I'm sure that those courses are pretty tough, too. You know, I don't know that I've ever seen that, Palpuck. I'll have to check that out. This room's done. No set of stairs here. Oh, there's that one room with the... Man, get to the other side. There's a big lava pit. I think we had done that. It's kind of close to the beginning. Oh, these guys are back. Leave me alone. Link, where do you need to go, man? I don't understand. I think maybe I've gotten myself kind of just up into this one section of the dungeon. I've been a little bit stuck. Let's remind myself what's on the other side of this. Oh, yeah. It's already done. I think it gave us the stairwell, maybe. Or opened up the door. One of those. Okay, well that's the progress I needed. Oh no! The boss right there. I would have... Darn, I forgot where that thing was. Okay, I don't know what to do against this guy, man. Let's, What a cool little intro. I would have liked to have had a full thing of health, you know? Ah, I wanted to try to hit it with the sword right then, but... Leave me alone! The hint, what I think was relating to this was, yeah, icy cores make piercing blades. Now, I think I've tried to stab this thing. I feel bad, man. This headache sucks. Sorry, I'm getting one of those that's just like wrapping all the way around the back of my head, down to my neck and shoulders. I might not be long for this stream, guys. It's kicking in kind of hard, this headache is. And this guy's not making it any easier. Ouch. So I've put a bunch of hits on this thing by shooting it with the, you know, ember seeds. Seems to do damage to it, or at least something, but kind of hard to, anytime I stop too, I'm sort of losing a bit of kind of pattern momentum. I wanted to see if there was some way I could like get my, you know, have one of those as my sword, or sort of use it, pick it. There's no way to pick it up if you touch those. Link is hurt. I don't know, Rhizone. I really don't know. It's just, there's a lot of tension. I mean, it's their tension type headaches that sometimes turn into a migraine as well, and there's just a lot of I have a lot of tension in my face, and throughout parts of the day I really like clench my jaw or sort of hold my face with a lot of tension without ever knowing it. I think a lot of it is made worse by sinus issues, so I'm not breathing correctly, you know. I'm like because I'm not breathing through my you know, my nose properly. It's like kind of causing, there's kind of a there's like some tension in the jaw to try to, you know, breathe a little bit better, I guess. Your body can sort of have this, I don't know, it was funny because when the doc was talking about it to me, and you know, mentioning especially during one sleep, if they're stopped up too, there can be a real and I wear like a night guard and stuff, but yeah, the body has this involuntary response sometimes of like really clamping down the jaw and like kind of really pulling through, kind of just sucking through the teeth, kind of, and that can happen during people's sleep and stuff. I would like to keep track of the hits that I'm putting on this thing, because I know we did a whole bunch last time and still didn't take it out, but yeah, I think the night guard helps a lot, and honestly at this point I don't like it's hard for me to go to bed without it. I've forgotten it before, like on a trip or something, and really you know, came to regret it. And even just lying down in bed, it was like, how do I rest my face? How do it does, Horizon, yeah. Yeah, sorry, man. Yeah, it's pretty brutal. I realize now, yeah, it's a... Yeah, well, Doc mentioned that, like, a lot of folks will do it when they are in moments of concentration, driving. He mentioned driving being a really common one, and I know I do it sometimes when I game as well. Is that doing anything? I don't know. I don't feel confident. Got a little early on that one. Also, once you fire the slingshot too, you gotta wait for the embers to to burn out before you can fire another shot. Come on. Man, that's all it was. I changed strategies last time mid-fight because I was like, this surely isn't working. There must be some other thing we gotta do. Wow, okay. I bet I didn't have many hits left on him. Cool. Alright, it's done now. We had to use a fairy, but that's fine. I feel like I could go in and beat it again without having to go all the way through one set of hearts, but oh well. Oh, totally, Rhizone. Maybe he's a... That jaw might have had some, knowing that it's an Alice in Chains song, maybe sleep would be some good relief for their current condition, Clenched jaw and whatnot. All right, we've got we've got to warp now back to the beginning. That's cool. And maybe convenient, because I'm going to probably take a break and see if I can continue on. All right. Keep that slingshot on you. Oh. Don't want to run out of shots here. There they are. Forgot about the one in the middle last time. A boop 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 boop. Okay, we're on the other side of the chest here. Let's take stock of where we are. Okay, we're back on the shield, first floor. Yeah, totally, Rhizone. Yeah, I've had it for many years too. Yeah, honestly, since around that same time. I remember dealing with it in towards the end of college. And... Okay, good. We got here and we have a key ready to go. What are these? So, there's a platform up there. Probably going to be walking down from, from somewhere where there's a key. Okay. You know what? Let me get another break in. I think I'm gonna try to continue. I feel a little better than I did just a few minutes ago. So let me just get a little break. Let's do that. Thank you guys for hanging. I meant to go here. Sorry. Hey, thank you guys for hanging. Happy Friday. I'm gonna get a little breather, maybe get a snack or something, and we'll see what's up. Yeah. Oh wow, Dustin. Yeah. For me it was, I guess they did see the wear, some of the wear on the molars when they gave me this the first guard that I got, I guess. And but yeah, it was like a lot of headaches and just, jaw pain. It often dovetails with pain in my ear, and can at times I've had virtually no sinus inflammation, but I could have sworn I had like an ear infection. And that's pretty common, like with jaw inflammation. I mean, they're right next to each other, you know. And it did affect the, you know, I could tell that there were times when, like, you know, breathing in and out, I could, you know, like if your ears are stopped up or whatever, you can have, of course, issues with the feeling of pressure or the ear constantly popping or not wanting to pop, whatever, you know, it's just screwed up. Eustachian tubes all out of whack. And it's crazy because the inflammation from TMJ and stuff could affect that too. You know, TMJ sucks. Sorry, we all deal with it. Front teeth for you, yeah. For me, it's like I'll feel like I'm relaxed, but there's sometimes I'll realize, like, man, I have so far to go. Like, you know, I'll realize that I'm really holding it tight, and I have so much I can relax it by. You know, like, yeah, I know. Yeah, I know it's a lot of stress-related stuff for me too. Yeah, yeah. I'm a day grinder too.
I'm pissed now.
He was a day grinder. Stupid jaw pain, yeah. Ah, man.
I'm so sorry.
Caffeine can do it for me, yeah. Yeah, same here. It's not so great for the sleep. And I sure do love caffeine. Let's get a break, guys. Hey, thank you so much for hanging. I'm gonna get a second, third wind, whatever, and we'll come back and we'll make another push through this dungeon. Okay, BRB.
Look, you know, I'm talking out of my ass.
Hey, what's up, guys? Happy Friday. Thanks for hanging. Polish and polish, right? It's easy to get mixed up. Oh, man. Guys, I think I need to probably get in and just give it a couple minutes, and then I'll probably need to break, because it's funny, I got up, I'm walking around, I'm feeling a little bit better, but then I get back in the, with the lights, and I get back here in the Gaming Lifestyle Lounge, and the headache comes back. I don't understand.
So sorry I died.
T-Roy, how you doing? Welcome. How you doing, man?
Look, you know, I'm talking out of my ass.
Let's drop into the game for just a little bit, shall we? Do 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 do. Ow, Link. Terrible place to drop in. All right, so I was in this room. There's these structures here. I don't think we can push them. The hints that we got from the wise old owl were icy cores make piercing blades, and a silent watch may be needed. Yeah, I think we're coming in from this room from other angles later. Absolutely, thank dog, man. Yeah, doing okay. Having a little headache, so get a little touch and go tonight, but yeah. Too bad as well, because I think I'm close to the end of this game. Bombable hole. Oh, there's some... We can talk to a wise old owl. Man, there's a lot going on in this dungeon, huh? Hot dog. Well, hot dog. Oh man. Let me I'm gonna skip the gum. The gum, sometimes when it's already hurting, the gum just makes things worse. Sadly. And I do love a good stick of chewing gum from time to time. Alright, let's try this again. All caught up in my headphones. The magical ice freezes all. Whoa. The magical ice freezes all. I don't think we have magical ice at our disposal. Oops. Worth a shot. I love this list, Ichigo. Oh, come on, we're getting a pattern we've got to follow. Surely. I'm gonna need to see that again. Do 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 do. Oops. Yeah, it goes up for, let's see, how many? Oh, it's different each time. What is this like? Are they giving me like the easiest version now? Oh shit, it went to like went up the thing now. I can't do this. Is a terrible time for this. Okay, going down. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You know, you gotta get, of course you gotta get the tiles right here, but he's giving you the, they're giving you the path, but here's what I'm gonna do. I wanna know how many to walk. Sorry, just taking some notes here. This is not going to work. Let me see what I can do. Then I was right. Then you go like this. Leave me alone. Then you walk up all the way to the top, I do believe. Or no, up one. Yeah. Ah. All the way to the top. From here you go, what, right one, down one, up one? Right one, down one. Oh, and then like right and up. There it is. Yay! Easy enough. Apparently I threw some serious shade at Mr. Dave. Oh hey, welcome Robert. How you doing? Happy Friday. I missed your message.
Tell me about it, man.
Oh man. You think I look like Michael Jackson? That's ignorant. That's ignorant. All right. We got ourselves a key. That's nice. We know Michael Jackson liked Sonic, big Sonic head, but what about Zelda? Thanks, Ichigo. I do want to see this anime list. Sorry, I've been in the zone here working that puzzle for a little bit, so I've missed some stuff. But yeah. All right, let's. Wow, I don't think I've been south yet. Have I? Ichigo's got a They've got a. I think. He mentioned he's compiling a list of every anime he's seen. I think for me that could be a pretty short list. Especially since I really haven't watched much anime since I was like kind of more actively into it, which was, you know, over 20 years ago. No, it hasn't been that long. Or has it? Probably 15, 20 years. There was a certain point I tried to get Naruto rolling, and because I had a buddy telling me how good it gets, and he was just I have a friend who is very good at explaining the emotional impact of what to some people are just some cool cartoons, you know. And man, he was talking about the tortured, twisted relationship, you know, between Sasuke and Naruto, and I was like, okay, wow, man, yeah. So I started and I make it, you know, I don't know, 20 or 30 episodes in, and I was like, I can't do this. That's it for me, I think. There's still so much more to go. Maybe like 15 or something. Yeah, poor Sasuke. Yeah. I think. I don't know, actually. I don't think he'd even, like, quote, gone bad by the time that I was, done watching it. But yeah, trust me. Poor guy. Oh my god, Link, come on. Yeah, I did too, Palpuck. I couldn't make it through too much of it. I think I was also just... At that point, I think the Shippuden or whatever was already out at that point, and, you know, even in North America, the storyline was already, like, well beyond... So far beyond all that stuff that I was just like, okay, I'm not enjoying this enough to keep this going. Sadly. Are we about to have to do another volcanic eruption here? I got a cat that wants to come in the room again. Welcome, Kitty. Can't throw that over the lava? Oh, you can. Get it to explode over the lava? I don't know if that rock is anything there. Probably not. If it were, then these would be too, I guess. Might get an ice rod or something at some... I don't know. They've been hinting. I think we've got some other item maybe coming to us, but... Boop, 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 boop. I think we killed all the enemies in here before, but... Oh, the DBZ sent the power, yeah, like power level creep and every boss having to be so much better than the previous boss, or, you know. Well, you know, it's funny because I always think about this because sometimes you'll get, I don't know, for me, one of the reference points is Star Wars and all the what ifs of like, what if this Force user battled that Force user, and oh well, what if they battled at this time, and and like there's, you know, I think one part of it is like everybody wants to like, oh well, if Anakin hadn't, you know, fallen into the liquid hot magma and died, man, you know, wow. And then, you know, just again doing all the like fantasy matchups and... But there's a funny thing about combat and about history, and that is that shit happens, and sometimes it's not like everyone has a set power level, and if they go into battle, the one, you know what I mean? It will always be the one that's like, I don't know, a higher power level that's gonna win. It's, I don't know, it's so funny. Still one more of these bats and take all these out before we leave, but I think we probably need to, I mean, they give you bombs here, I just don't... Maybe we're gonna be able to like, you know, even walk around in here or something if we have if there's some item we need, you know. Whoever can ship the most merch, yeah. They've got a marketing value over 9,000. Stairwell. Staring me in the face. Do 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 do. Some of my friends that I visited in Japan, it was kind of crazy because a couple of them had just, you know, like we're all in college at this point, so like when they set it up with their folks to where I'd get to stay like a week with one friend, a week with another, and then a week with the third, and really sweet setup. But it meant that I didn't have to stay in hotels, which of course would have been like a huge portion of the cost. Probably the majority of it. But a couple of my friends had some pretty sweet manga libraries with like complete collections and stuff, and you know, nothing. Hey, sometimes nothing looks aesthetically more pleasing than like a really nice and tidy bookshelf with a whole bunch of volumes of something, and yeah, a couple of them had like, you know, full like Dragon Ball, and one was really into One Piece, which like I had heard of that a little bit at that point, but then I'd hear a lot more about it a little bit later. But yeah, they do. They look really nice on a shelf. I had kind of an anime phase for the most part. It's not a phase, Mom. But, you know, in high school I was reading some manga and watching a little anime and stuff, but there were always a couple things that kind of bugged me, and that I think one of the aspects that frustrated me sometimes was like I realized that with some of the popular series, I wasn't really loving it. Like, I didn't necessarily, you know, I guess, you know, hey, not for me, but it's such a time commitment of a whole series, and sometimes the art styles I found grating, Rhizone. I've mentioned before, just like, also, you know, I was certainly in this for a little while, but I think a lot of people with anime, it gets the Japan bump. You know what I mean? It's an anime that if it were made by like a Western studio or something, and everyone knew that, and maybe it had just a slightly different art style, but pretty much the same kind of stuff, more often than not would get roundly rejected, or at the very least would be, you know, like Avatar and some others aside, would be like, you know, it doesn't get to the, I don't know, for some people, man, I feel like it's a similar thing with music and other aspects where, like, if you're really into, I don't know, if you're a big weeb, man, sometimes you give things the Japan bump without it, like, actually, you really lower a lot of standards to, like, watch that anime or manga, and this is some spicy talk, I know, but maybe some of y'all know what I mean, or at the very least, when you're really into it, it's like things kind of get that little bump. They get, and there was a certain point where I was reading this manga that someone was sharing with us in class, and I was just like, I'm not enjoying this. This is kind of dumb. And I think I'm only reading this because it's a manga right now, and I don't actually really want to continue that much, and I don't think I would read this if it were a comic, and and there was almost like a moment of clarity of like, yeah, same here, T-Roy. I get bugged by that stuff too, man. Like, especially when they can otherwise be really serious, and they don't have to, you know, they don't have to always have a serious tone. But sometimes it can be surprising. Or, I don't know. I'll just say, since I didn't watch anime until a certain point in like middle school, because it just wasn't getting shown much in the West, it meant that some of that stuff still looks funny, like, or some of the stuff I don't know, I can't get over. Like when a character suddenly has like the streaming like waterfalls out of their eyes, and it's like everything will be serious, and it's like, I gotta see the like streaming waterfalls, and or they'll do the like little anime sharp teeth as they get mad, or the giant drop comes. There's just so much that I get is part of an animation legacy. And if you are used to that or grew up around it, it's just part of that. I get it, right? But yeah, I agree, T-Roy. I feel like there is still a bit of a, sometimes for me, I feel that shock, you know? And yeah, that's, you know, it's a, I don't mean to sound like a jerk, but yeah, I think I realized over time, like, man, I like a few anime, just like I like a few cartoons, you know. Thank you, Ichigo. Perfect emote. But I think some people are willing to give something a push that's really not good because it's Japanese and they're into that, and then people just that's not to say that you can't just flat out disagree with everything and really like it, you know. But yeah, I agree, T-Roy. I think I'd have a similar thing with, like, okay, speaking of Zelda, getting to Majora's Mask, and some of the, like, motions from Link and some of the character voices and some of that stuff, and into Wind Waker, I feel like they would lean a little bit more on the anime, manga, kind of like, and a little heavier into Japanese sort of ambiance or culture with some of the stuff. And I feel like there were certain, like, gestures or things that I remember Link doing that it's funny because at the time there was a little bit of face palming, and I love Wind Waker, I love Majora's Mask, but every now and then some of the animations or a voice or something, it would be like, it would catch me a bit off guard. And again, it's because I didn't have that sort of full upbringing of, you know, some of that more anime, manga kind of stuff being more commonplace, so it looked a little out of place, or so we just changed some train tracks, but for where? And did I even want to do that yet? This dungeon is they're throwing everything at us at this point, huh? Thought it was worth a shot. Yeah. Anyway, all that is, these are some hot anime takes. Anyway, all this is to say, if you like anime or manga, that's okay. And I do like some of it. But one of my favorite movies of all time is, and this is how typical is this, right? God, typical. You already know it. Akira. That's one of my favorite movies of all time. So I don't reject anime as a whole. But okay, I'm getting lost. Less anime, more Link. Yeah, Rhizone. Yeah, I think there were some of the gestures for Link that I thought it's just funny because at that time I thought there were a couple of them that, like, I don't know, hard to say. Not moving your arms when you run. That's how you get around somewhere really fast, okay? Like, and sometimes silently. This dungeon might be a two-parter for us, guys. I do apologize for that, but... I guess that's what I had. I guess that's what I was envisioning there, was the... You know, it worked to get those kids into Area 51, you know? All those crazy young adults. Remember when they stormed Area 51 and found the aliens? We need a key. I need a key. Where can I go to get a key? Don't want to be in here much more. So from here, we came from... Yeah, this place. Whole other stairwell. Man, they really opened up the map a little bit here at this portion of the dungeon, huh? Like, it may look as if you don't have that much more left, but it also gets really twisty and turny. That's funny, Ichigo. You know what? I think that actually is a, you know, I feel like that is a natural child run. The arms behind the... At the very least, you get your airplane running, you know? But you gotta remember, too, kids are like, He's still full on, like... His perspective may be the only one on the world, you know? Maybe. I mean... So... Why not just like turn your body into, you know, like an airplane or maybe a train locomotive or live life from that POV. The airplane run, yeah. That's cute. Okay, yeah, so this is actually where we came from. Been a while since I've been in here. Did that switch change this? We're coming in from a different way, and now I guess I can... if I switch it now, I've got the cart, and we can go south. Cool. I think that's what we need to do. Yeah. Well, go this way. Of course, it's not that easy. Gotta change another switch, huh? Beep, 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 boom. What else is in here? Big floor on the side. Oh. That's right. Can I set a bomb and get back in there? Don't know if there's time for that. They make it to where you can't shoot this switch from, there's not gonna be time for a bomb. You can't hit the switch from this side, so they've got something else. Could I perhaps hit it? Get a boomerang going? I'm thinking like if I... I don't think I have time for the bomb. It's a good one, Rhizone, yeah. I'm seeing your top 3 there, yeah. I don't know any of those. That's funny. I think I've heard of Toradora, actually. Old Palpuck, I remember being a kid and watching DBZ and seeing, you know, I've mentioned this before, but like, you know, you'll have like Goku and Piccolo flying through the air or something, and you just see over and over again, like, hill, 2 trees, same hill, 2 trees, same hill, 2 trees, same hill, 2 trees. Just get a loop, a very fast looping animation that, just seeing them cover the same old ground. Ah! Maybe even a bomb could hit from this side, potentially. Can't toss a bomb from here, but you can do a rang. I don't know. Totally, yeah. It is the Hanna-Barbera. Again, saving money on saving money on animation. I don't know if I'm on the right track with this puzzle. Because I don't think that's going to be an easy switch to hit. Didn't even hit it, huh? Yeah. Well, that's that. Learned something, a very valuable lesson today. Send it on the other track. Do. Anyway, I will say this. With all that being said, now that I've thoroughly trashed anime and manga, no, I would be open to getting some recommendations from you guys. Hearing all that you heard, being the I don't know what, like wretched anti-anime hipster that I am. If you had any recommendations that could turn it around for a guy like that. You can't get in there from the other side, huh? There's a wow, it's kind of crazy how this dungeon sort of opens up by way of the these stairwells, and I've actually seen a little Samurai Champloo. I watched a bit of it back when it was I guess, yeah, you know, sort of Toonami heyday or whatever. That's pretty sweet. I'll check that. I only caught it like in the middle of the series, so I didn't really have any context, you know, but I love that animator. Oh gosh, what's the other one from them? The Space Cowboy. That one seems like those seem like they're, you know, pretty high tier, honestly. Cowboy Bebop, yeah. I should say there's like an interesting level of like eccentricity with those, and like a kind of a really interesting like pop cultural mashup as well that hits in a pretty cool spot in a lot of ways. You know, aesthetically, the art design is very cool, and I can appreciate some of those action scenes being animated like that too. You can tell it's a lot of work. Future Boy Conan. It's my Miyazaki. I'll have to check that out, Valpuck. Yes, yeah, Ichigo. Yeah, the rotoscoping is pretty sweet. I don't know that I didn't know that they did it with Bruce Lee's stuff, but yeah, that makes sense because I've seen some of the fight footage. Yeah. Who's behind Cowboy? It's like the same main artist or like same kind of artist writer or something, right? I don't really know the how it works. Cowboy Bebop. Of course, we got Future Boy Conan. Love that name. 2003 Astro Boy. Nice. I don't think I knew that existed. Thank you, Dustin. Yeah, okay. Just a Shinichiro wannabe, you know? Man. There's a few of those Shinichiro wannabes in anime. I think I'm running out of steam on this dungeon, unfortunately, and I should probably not make this a marathon sesh, because I'm not feeling that great, but we're missing a key, and it just feels like there's a bunch that's available to us in this dungeon, a lot of new stuff. I just gotta... As in, there's a few we've suddenly, like, we have access to 3 or 4 areas that we can't complete or haven't figured out yet. So there's a lot left. I think even though there's not that many rooms showing for this dungeon, we there's enough to keep us busy. Why am I doing that? I could have just left. Ichigo, hey, thanks for hanging, man. Sorry I missed your message. Go watch some Gundam. Sorry, yeah, man, do it, please. Hey, Gundam Wing. I remember that being one of the first anime I got into. Probably some other good Gundam series out there. Yeah, anyway, thanks, man. Happy Friday. Hope you have a good night and a good weekend. Isn't it like Lupin the Third or whatever? I've heard that that's good.
Uh-oh. Looks like we've got company.
Raid from Metroid. Thank you, Ichigo. Yeah. Please do, man. Yeah. You know, you're the only... Ichigo's the only one allowed to post anime in my, in the Discord, guys. I'll make that special exception. Welcome, Raiders! Metroid Hatchling is coming in. How you guys doing?
Poggers!
Welcome. What's up, man? I was just saying I'm thinking about giving it up. We're here in dungeon number 8, but I don't know that I can get it done tonight. How you doing? What were you guys playing? Metroid Hatchling is a friend of the show here, and I showed this off earlier. Do I have it in here still? Yeah, there it is. Thank you for sharing this to the Discord as well. This poster you have. I think I had that Versus Books guide back then. Yeah, we were talking about you, man. I had no idea you were streaming either. That's funny. Sorry to hear you had those tech difficulties. Yeah. Stream buffering. A sick stream. Gateway 2. Yeah, gateway to what? Nick almost killed the stream earlier. Hey, thanks for coming in, Final Fantasy. Yeah, another Final Fantasy fan. You're in some good company around here. What's up? Happy Friday.
Give me a hell yeah!
Yeah, I'm really enjoying this. I beat Ages as a kid, but Seasons I only made a few. I only made it a few dungeons, you know, into it, and I didn't play the games pretty much since that original era until like last year. I made it through Ages, so this is a linked game. This is the second one. You know, we're doing Seasons now, and I guess we're pretty close to like the ultimate ending. You know, for having connected the games. It's really sweet how these games they change the writing. If you link it, having beaten one of them and put the code into the other game. It's cool to see that how the storyline escalates. They add those extra elements and cutscenes, building up to this big conclusion that you only get through. You only get the big payoff if you've played both the games all the way through. You know. Oh wow, yeah. Oh, well, you'd already made it through a bunch of games, and then these can be tough, and the fact that it's kind of two of them to get the full payoff of having, you know, they're each their own games. You know, kind of. I'll just say, as a kid, I felt like I was getting a full game. You know, even with just one of them. But yeah, you know, if you want the real payoff, you gotta connect them. I could see that being when the burnout kicks in. It's a lot of work. Yeah. Thanks, Sid. Dang, you got 19, huh? Oh, we got some anime recommendations. Is that over on... No. Is that on Discord you're saying, or... You did the CDI ones as well. Yeah. That's great. What a marathon. Guys, I might have to wrap this up soon. I'm I'm kind of useless at this game right now. Gateway 2 Homeworld. Sci-fi graphical text adventure based on Frederick Pohl's Gateway novels. Very cool. It's funny because when I looked it up, Metroid, I didn't look and I didn't investigate further. But Gateway 2 is the second album by Gateway, recorded in July 1977. Well, there you go. The trio. Where we got in this band? A jazz trio. Oh. Face hurts. Ugh. Ow. Headache City. Doggone it. The Doug Trio of the Gateway 2. The Do Duo? I do love torture. I should probably quit, because I'm just running around in a circle. I'm no good at this anymore. What a heck of a dungeon number 8 here, guys. I'm sorry that I didn't get it done, but we at least got to the that mini boss. So we have a warp we can get to. Let me wrap this up. Let's talk and we'll close it out. Thanks again for hanging. Make sure I do a little save and quit here. That's gonna be it for tonight, I think. Let's see if anybody else is streaming. We might do a raid. I really wanted to get this game done tonight, but I knew that would be a tall task because we're here at the end. And man, when I got to the end of, I think even after this dungeon, I think that there's going to be some hard stuff. At the very least, I'm thinking we have to fight Onyx, who's just the standard boss of this game, and then we got to get to the big baddie of, you know, the overarching evil behind the scenes across both of these games. And I don't think that those battles are going to be super fast, so maybe it might be nice to come back with a full head of steam and get it done. Onyx, we'll get you next time, all right? Sorry we couldn't get it done tonight. Doggone it.
Perfect. How many hours of my life have I wasted playing?
Shh, don't curse about this game, please.
That's it, man. Game over, man. It's game over.
Yeah, they're not my favorite Final Fantasy, but yeah, and it took me so long to beat Breath of the Wild, and yeah. Tears of the Kingdom, I actually picked up for the first time in 2 years recently. Hey, thank you for the follow. Thanks for that. I picked up Tears of the Kingdom for the first time in 2 years, actually, like a couple weeks ago, and I don't know if I've got other games that I'm playing too, so I really shouldn't have even started it again, because now's not the time. Yeah, it can be difficult too, like if you you know, I found that with those games, if I put any time in between playthroughs, or, you know, any time between plays, I would come back and be like, dang, I know that I was kind of working on a thread. There was one thing I was sort of heading to, and now I'm back in this huge map. You know, yeah, you load kind of close to where you were, but it's like, man, which specific thing was I going to go for? I don't know, sometimes the answer is to just pick a direction and move. Pick a point of interest and move, whatever. But yeah, I remember having that sometimes where I wouldn't be able to play for a little while and I'd come back to it, and that's a hard game to kind of pick up if you don't sort of remember what angle you were working at, or, you know. But yeah, let's see if anybody's streaming right now. We'll do a little raid. Yeah, I hear you, Final Fantasy. Yeah, it's yeah, they've got their pros, you know. It's interesting. I appreciate some of the like aesthetically, like the, you know, the I always want to call them dungeons, but the shrines and some of the like really real like set point, I don't know, kind of like key settings and stuff. They did a great job, I think, visually. But yeah. Yeah, in terms of it feeling like a Zelda, I still feel that it does in many ways. I think I agree with Dustin about Breath of the Wild in that it does remind me of Zelda 1 and playing that with my cousin as a kid, and yeah, just being dropped into the middle of an overworld that if you're good enough, there's a lot of things you can do without even setting foot in that first dungeon. And if you're like us, you're some dumb little kids, I think that feeling felt pretty similar to when I was playing Breath of the Wild with like, oh man, I don't know where to go. This feels pretty open. But I realized if I were a little bit better, I could take out some of these enemies and get further, or you know what I mean? So it's like, I do agree that I felt the spiritual center of a Zelda game in it, but I'd be lying if I said I didn't miss some of that structure of dungeons and, you know, just the gameplay loop of getting an item in a dungeon, you know, all that stuff. And yeah. Yeah, same here, Dustin. I think the world, like, I appreciate a lot of aspects of the world, and sometimes I just get blown away by certain effects, you know, again, being in the shrines or being in some of those, like, some of those key settings. It's so pretty, and then it's a Switch game, too, you know, and it's... I feel that Zelda center to it, but... man, I do miss the temples and dungeons, and it makes me wonder where they're going to go with it next, you know? They've said that it would be, I guess someone had said there's like no plans to, or, you know, it's going to be open world for the future, but I don't think they would hold themselves to any style. I guess that new Metroid game is out. It's funny because I've seen something that everyone's complaining about. Yeah, Metroid 4 Prime. You guys, I didn't even realize that was coming out. You guys mentioned it Wednesday, and you know, yeah, I had no idea. Boop boop. Doo, 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 doo. Oh yeah, a lot of marked calendars. I was seeing one of the. I won't say too much about it, but I was seeing one of the things that a lot of people were complaining about with but again, it's you know, it's tough because I feel you can only gather so much. At the end of the day, you still got to play the game, you know. People act like they know so much about games before they ever even come out. It's crazy. And I know that sometimes by way of trailers and, you know, especially when they promote the hell out of a game, you just see multiple trailers and, you know, sometimes there's not as much left to the imagination. But man, the way people talk about games with such certainty, and the game hasn't even released yet, it's crazy. That doesn't mean let's not talk about them. Talk about the games coming up, you know. We might go hang out with Gigantic Pingu. I'm hoping he's going to be at it for a little while. Well, let's do that. Pingu streaming. Do, 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 do. Hey, FF fan, you know, kind of a similar thing with me, but it started a little bit earlier. Like, I think with Twilight Princess, I just started getting busy, and I played all the way to the end. Well, I could have gone to Ganon's castle, and then I got busy with some stuff, put the game down, came back to it, and I was like, man, I want to start this game over. It's been too long. Started it over, got all the way to that same point, and was at that point where it's like, oh, I could get a couple of hearts, or rather, you know, like, I can work towards 100%, or I can go fight the boss. Oh, let me just keep, you know, gathering a few things. And then I didn't finish it. And it's like, twice I made it through that game, or for whatever reason, just didn't finish the job. I was getting, I don't know, life was getting in the way, and I think I was just getting kind of down on gaming for a little bit at that point. I was getting a bit burned out. I had to take some time off. Or at the very least, I found myself, kind of, I couldn't follow the hype and stuff. I had sort of a gamer. Yeah. Yeah, wasn't streaming at the time, but yeah, it was, oh yeah. I joke about it being the great gamer hiatus, because I went several years where I think part of it was like the media moving from magazines and like online forums and stuff more to a YouTube and other video format, and like I didn't know about like Angry Video Game Nerd, even the stuff that was retro game based. I had no idea that a lot of it existed, the games media, and like, so by the time I got a Wii and stuff, but it's like I'm checked out by the end of that. The Wii U comes out, and I don't even know for a while I was like, I don't even know what that is. I'm almost afraid to look it up. I just, I was kind of out of it. Well, totally out of it. And then Switch helped me get back in, and then rebuilding the retro collection and finding a way to hook those games up. And I did that once I started streaming or around that time. That definitely rekindled it for me. And yeah, totally, it can happen. Yeah, the burnout is real. Dusty, I see that about Midna a lot, yeah. Because, yeah, she's here to help, man. She's here to help. Now I do care about new releases, but not to the same extent, I think part of it is like, thank you, I need that hydration. Part of it is, I feel... Spilling water. I feel that I have a wealth of retro games at my disposal right now. A lot of games I've never played, series I've never tapped, that like, I already have it so good that anything new that comes out and is awesome, that's just the icing on the cake. I've already lived a great video game life, so to speak.
Thank you!
And that allows me to kind of step back and not care so much when a game for a series you love comes out and you're watching the trailer and you're like, oh, it hurts. No. That's the key. Freedom. Not giving a shit anymore. The next Mario movie comes out and it sucks. That's okay. You're still the Game Master. Yeah. That's right. Freedom. The grown-up monies helps, FF fan. Yeah, being able to buy some of the rebuild the retro collection, because some of it I'd lost over the years, or I got rid of a good portion of it at one point trying to make room for stuff and move into a smaller apartment. Yeah, it's different. I think, there was something I saw recently, and I should wrap this up soon, but like, it was someone who had, I'm trying to remember the context of who had said this, but it was someone in the games industry. I believe it was someone who had been high up at Nintendo, something along those lines. But they talked about how they thought that although the Switch was as popular as it is, that Nintendo is falling behind in, and I'm trying to remember the wording, but it was like games as a experience, or as a, it wasn't experience, it was as an ecosystem or something like that, basically referring to live I don't know, kind of that sort of live service model, having gamers be in a hub. They're online always. Through that hub, they access, other games, even kind of like a Fortnite sort of thing. Whatever the wording was, it kind of made me think of that, and like how it sort of seemed like that was kind of where he was leading in that way of, live service, so on and so forth. And exactly, Palpuck, exactly. And when and he was basically saying that this is coming to Nintendo, or in some ways, although they may look like they're in a good position now, they're not, they're actually losing on that front big time, and saying that that's the direction that the industry is heading, which is like, again, it's sort of like often takes the game out of the game. It's like, I don't know. It is a different, it's not what there's a lot of aspects of those kind of games and those, whatever he's referring to, that ecosystem or whatever, the game as a service, that just doesn't hit what I want out of these old games, that like, and what I've always gotten out of them, and that satisfaction of playing a game that hopefully does end at some point, and I see people talk about like multiplayer and stuff, and like people just get stuck on these live service multiplayer games, and it's a little bit of that can be fun, but does every game need to be that? I don't think so, and it's not, thankfully. There's a lot of good stuff out there, Yeah, co-op's so fun. Yeah. Anyway, thanks for letting me, I know I'm preaching to the choir here, but yeah. And it's not to say that there isn't good stuff that comes out now, there are definitely still good games, even big ones, not just the indies, but yeah. Splatoon figured out how to, take advantage of whatever infrastructure Nintendo's got for online. Man, thank you guys for hanging. This has been fun. I'm enjoying the talk, and
give me a hell yeah!
What did I miss here? Super Mario Party? Yeah. Oh, man. Where do we go from here? Maybe we wrap it up, guys. That sounds like a good place to finish it up. I was just checking the chat. It's been coming at me fast. Sorry if I missed something. Yeah. It's late for you, FF fan, or early, I guess. So, yeah. Yeah. Right, Zone. It's crazy when you start to see the, I don't know, when you see it like boomeranging or whatever that's called, Yeah. All right. What's that term, right? When you start to see it, rubber banding. Hey, boomeranging? Yeah, that's the Zelda version. All right, guys, let's hit the schedule. That's going to be it. That's going to be a wrap. This has been fun. Thank you for the follow, FF fan. This was cool. Thanks for hanging out. Sorry we're right at the end of it, but yeah, I appreciate you guys being here. I was wondering if I would beat this game tonight. We did not. So let's play this game at least on Monday. Come back and maybe we can beat Oracle of Seasons. Thank you guys for coming through. Thanks for doing everything you can to support the stream. Even just lurking helps. But if you're over on YouTube, help me with the like, comment, sharing, the subs on Twitch, etc. It all helps keep the stream rolling. Thank you guys for your support. I'm going to do a little collage for you, and then I'll get you over to Gigantic Pingu in just a couple minutes. Have a great weekend. Zelda forever. See you next time, guys.
this morning.
Thank you!
Oh, dang it, Bobby.
And then you expect me to be chipper for 5 straight hours.
Bye!
But before you leave, I'd like you to step inside one more world for Nintendo GameCube.
Fatality.
This is a lot of fun, but what are the practical implications of what we're seeing here?
See you next time!
Fatality.
Bye-bye.
Fatality.
NANI?!
What's going on, man?
Oh, mother!
PK fire!
Give me a hell yeah!
This is the way.
Oh my god.
Video game trauma.
You suck.
Oh no!
What kind of container do you carry a turd in?
The sexually explicit character that looks like Ronald McDonald
skin!
No. No, man. Shit, no, man. I believe you get your ass kicked saying something like that, man. I'm sorry, man. Oh, I gotta wake my ass up at 6 a.m. every day this week. Perfect. Drag up to Las Galindas. Yeah, I'm doing the drywall up there at the new McDonald's.
No way!